Hi Trish, how are you?
Get food. Right.
Good. What you have for food?
Yep. Course.
Well, damn. Must be great then.
No,
Still getting the food.
work. Damn you. There we go. I am sorry. I was setting up the recording software and it wasn't picking up my mic.
Oh,
Oh, no
well,
worries, it happened.
I got taco salad.
record.
Oh, nice.
Nice.
Salad.
All right. Oh yeah, Muse. How have you been? Good.
Yeah, it's been good. We're all kind of counting down the days at work though. The kids are getting
For
crazier.
Well,
Christmas, yeah.
Uh,
I
I
have
my
feel it.
one question. Have y'all done the RP with Ty filling in Cinder's and I
Oh
yet?
We did
no,
not.
we
have
haven't
not.
done that.
We
No.
I would love to be able to I would love for us to be able to just sit there and listen to that because I'm gonna be honest, it's gonna be gold.
We could do that. I mean, like if you want to do like a little bit of RP for this session, I don't mind doing that too. That's
I mean,
also like
oh yeah,
sorry.
there's that, and also the fact that we were just given like a proper alchemist setup with all the works, thanks
That's
to
true, yeah.
yeah, so like D's gonna be, full metal alchemisting, uh
Hmm.
No
to,
philosopher stones.
to try to help
Yeah.
the playing doctor. I
So,
mean, it would make
uh,
sense if the Stygian guillotine had a few philosopher's stones, considering how many people he kills.
Yeah.
he does kill a lot of people, but unfortunately, even for them, a philosopher's stone, like a real philosopher, like he's probably come across like plenty of attempts at a philosopher's stone, and he's like, throws them in with the pile. But like a true philosopher's stone is probably not something many people have even seen, let alone like have. Um, any case, Uh, last we left off our session, you helped a poor boy who was currently trapped in chains. You managed to, thanks to a combination of help from Ty's older brother, and wait, what was his older brother? Her brother's name again?
Hi,
I'm
quick,
sorry.
what's your brother's name? Like, pop quiz.
It's
Oh shit.
Canis. Canis. I was like, what was his name, Canis? um, Sometimes even
What you
God
gotta do
forgets.
is you gotta quiz the players sometimes. Don't tell them that you don't know, but you gotta quiz them see if they know.
No, definitely. Um, but as you guys, you know, as you guys are settling down for the day, you manage to a couple other things happen. So during the fight, um, it seems that actually, you know what? Muse, roll me Arcana.
Okay, where is it? 6.
Give me 1 second. Oh, I gotta grab a couple of things. Yeah, I'll grab a couple of these guys. Okay. Okie dokie. Let us see what we got here. With the 9, you're not entirely certain, but you maybe have a feeling that this sort of started to happen because you started to play with your your inherent powers a little bit more than rather than the borrowed ones that you were given as a warlock. Um, so you're not entirely certain, but maybe something along those lines. It would take something a little bit more to like deep dive, but that's what your feeling is. Um, After reigniting your powers, you feel a surge of like uh sort of relief. It's an odd feeling because these are the powers that you were initially given by your patron, but you can clearly feel there's a separate disconnect between when you were connected with these patrons versus now, um, you're not entirely certain what that could mean for you, but this is just generally uh, but generally, all you can really tell is that like I have my powers back, but it doesn't feel like it's given to me by a patron anymore, so to speak.
Mhm.
Um, Additionally, Guillotine had arrived and to speak with to speak with Lavender, that there were some problems at home, that there were not exactly like the situation wasn't exactly great. That whatever he could do to assist you guys in moving quicker to like regain Lady Eva, would be best for the course for the entire group if possible. So he had essentially uh, taken the plague doctor with him under quarantine and also giving you a spatial dimension to use for an alchemist's lab. Well, now you have the resources to sort of um, look better into detail as far as you guys are concerned, but whether or not you have the materials necessary, that would be a different thing altogether. You have the equipment, you might not have the uh like the herbs, extracts, um and other things you may need. I believe that is where we left off. What do we? So as of right now, what does the party? What would we like to do?
Someone cure me. Help. I'm
Yeah.
sick. I'm ailing.
We so I'm thinking our next thing would be. You said that we probably don't have what we need for like a cure, but maybe we have what we need for like to get some progress going.
Yes.
I think maybe that's kind of our next thing because like we just had an encounter. I don't think we're quite good to move to the next town yet, but we're probably close to it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So if this is the direction we want to do, um, Lavender, you're also probably going to be a test subject just because you are an active live
Yeah.
carrier. Um,
It's
so
like,
you will have to
don't kill me
yeah,
again.
Well, at
you'll
least
have
this
to
time we know to use necrotic, not actual healing.
healing.
I
Um,
appreciate
so if this is the case and we want to progress further, uh, first off, are you guys currently within the realm?
like
The
in
spatial
the
yeah, in the alchemist's room.
yeah, I don't see why we wouldn't be. Is there anything like we would need? We turn I guess like
Well,
uh
you wouldn't know what you need specifically in terms of ingredients, but at the very least, this is the stage where you can like investigate.
study the illness.
Investigate, figure it out, and then maybe do a little bit of study on like what might help.
Okay.
Yes.
I feel like maybe we should have taken a sample of this not sc- the uh the doctor.
Like doctor? Yeah, no, you did.
We have
You
we
Oh, okay.
did.
Oh, yeah, we do have that. Okay, yeah. Then we can study that and then mine as well and
I,
see
mm,
what the common thing is between it. I don't
common
really know how
denominator,
labs.
yeah.
Yeah, and I mean we
Mhm.
if I'm not mistaken, I think D also still has the doctor's notes.
Yes, you do.
Yeah.
along with
So we have
Tolsimir's
things
blood.
that we can study in the
Yep.
Mhm. In any case,
oh yeah, Tulsamere.
so I'm gonna have you. First off, I'm gonna need to successfully like make sure that the distilling process. I need uh, I need 2 rolls of medicine checks. Um, Actually, let's make it 3 because we
Their
need to pull out
connection's
some of
not very
Lavender's
good right now.
blood as well. So we need to extract
Oh, okay.
some
Yeah.
blood from Lavender, which is obviously a medicine check, but Lavender, you will be taking 1d4 damage, and then the success depends on the roll. So you're taking
How,
1d4 regardless.
how much like
Yeah,
You guys are
they're
taking
taking at least
so
a
much
dial or two.
blood from me. Wow. Why so much?
Uh,
This stuff doesn't grow on trees,
so,
guys.
um, so who is going to be rolling the medicine check to extract blood from Lavender?
Does
Yeah, like, am I
In-
doing it to myself? That'd be crazy.
does anyone have better
Yeah,
than a
Lavender can
+1?
participate.
I have a plus
I-
3.
I have a +5 probably.
Lavender unfortunately cannot do it on himself.
Okay, I guess it's me then.
Self. I can like coach you through it, but I don't know how helpful
Do you have
Yeah, see,
you-
you gotta tap a vein. Oh wait, there are no veins. Shit.
Yeah. I'm kind of like different.
Okay,
Yeah,
Ty.
Lavender's
I need
just
you to
real
make.
different.
I'm
So
gonna need you
if,
to make 2 rolls for me. You need to make a medicine check and then a D4 for damage.
Okay.
Don't hurt me, don't hurt me, don't hurt me, don't hurt me, don't hurt me.
Maximum damage, a critical roll. High nat 20.
Oh damn!
I mean,
If you
Oh,
want to have
God.
enough, I mean, you give me the least amount, right? Because you're so good at medicine.
No.
no,
I'm so
no.
good at
Unfortunately, with
medicine.
a
Whiff.
unfortunately with a 5, that's not enough to get a good thing of blood. Lavender, you feel like stabbed, and before she could draw
Yeah.
any blood, like you retract your arm.
Like,
So
that's enough. All right, we're good, right? That's good. That's enough.
no, the needle is like broken off, but it's like you part of it's still
Oh,
in you, but like you can still see a little bit of out.
I'm gonna pick that out. Like, oh god, oh goodness, oh no.
Yeah, we completely messed that one up.
So you take 4 damage, Lavender.
Okay,
Well,
Ow! What are you doing?
okay.
D,
know.
D is going to try.
Can Korak provide the
Or-
help action in any kind of way?
How much do you know about medical procedures like this?
Well, I mean, I would imagine from Korak's, like, living in the mountains and shit, at the very least, he has experience with, like,
Have
you
you?
know,
Are you experienced
keeping
in
things
needles
together.
and drawing blood?
I mean, it's
It's
more
not.
that Korak would be helping Lavender hold still enough that D can get a solid try at it.
I'll give it a plus. Korak, since you don't quite have experience medically, but you do want to help, I'll give it a +1 here. So whatever D or
Okay.
You're just
Ty
strapping me down.
rolls has a plus.
Okay.
Yeah,
Well, no,
I am-
like, Korak's gonna be respectful about it, but, like,
yeah.
And
You need more
I am going to
blood.
also use Flash of Genius.
we didn't get any blood. That's the problem.
Yahoo!
You pulled
You-
away and broke the needle, so now we gotta make sure that you can stay still long
Don't
enough
blame
for
it
us to
on
get
me.
the
Okay.
Trish, go ahead and give it a shot.
Careful with that.
19.
Yeah,
Careful, SpongeBob.
with a
Careful,
19,
SpongeBob.
Yeah,
with a
exactly that.
19, you successfully
careful,
pull out some of Lavender's blood.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, okay. With minimal damage too. So you take Lavender, you take an additional
Steady
point
hands
of
over there.
damage. Yeah.
Cool. So 5 total piercing, I
Yeah,
guess.
so the 5, yeah, piercing damage. But Trish, D successfully managed to extract an extra vial of blood. Although this one looks a little differently from the typical red blood. It looks a little blackened,
Murky.
like it's been oxidized. Yeah, a little bit. But it still functions pretty fluidly, as is blood. So you're able to successfully extract that if necessary. Um, what I'm gonna need from you next is, so what would you like to do now that you have Lavender's additional blood, including that of the plague doctors?
Please look at it under a microscope or do, centrifuge or whatever. Ignore all the spores inside of it. That's normal.
Blood sugar.
See,
Sorry,
I
I
don't
have
know. See
food.
what's similar about the two. What's killing us?
Wait, do we have like microscopes and centrifuges?
Yeah.
'Cause-
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Is there
So,
enough? Sorry.
Do you have the skill set of all? What are you proficient in right now?
Do you know alchemist tools?
Oh yeah, that would do it.
Yes, I have alchemist tools. I'm
That would
Hooray!
proficient in
probably do it.
alchemist tools.
Yeah. So I would say the centrifuge takes about because this is like a high tech variation of a centrifuge. Um, it would even though with all the technology, it takes still about maybe an hour to fully process everything.
Gotta
Um,
spin it.
yeah. So in the meantime, Ty, you hear like one of the two missing voices, and it's you can hear your like sword hum. It's like, so what are we doing exactly, and why are we taking blood?
That's all you, Bard. We can't hear the voices. We
Blood for
don't
the
hear the
blood god.
voices. We're not crazy.
Blood for the
We're
blood god. Skulls for the skull throat.
Ty,
yes.
Yeah.
We need we're trying to make a what was it? An antidote.
for what? What's going on? I'm not. You have to catch me up, girl. I've
Yeah,
been
I
kind of asleep
there
apparently for a
yeah,
while.
I'm sick
there's been a
of
lot.
alien.
Yeah, there's sorry.
Oh man, it's cold.
Volume to like 100.
I'm so cold, guys.
Sorry, Lavender.
I'm so cold.
So
It's maybe because I'm
there's
missing like 3 pints of my blood.
so we need to make an antidote to this illness.
Oh,
Um
that doesn't. What?
yeah, there's
Okay.
Would you like to phone a friend, Ty?
Would you like to have this conversation in your head out loud?
Would you be willing
and like
to?
Like
Mike
just
keeps
answering
messing up.
verbally
Yeah.
something in your brain.
Yeah, she's just like talking out loud and they're just like
Okay.
yeah, it's like maybe Dee could explain it better than she could.
It's like, well, okay. I guess could we use you as like a channel? I mean, maybe because you're like like a Leviathan, right? Is
Huh?
there is there a
Well,
way we could do that?
I well, I mean, I'd be okay with it probably. I'm not sure how, but if you guys have an idea, I'm open to that.
Uh, we were kind of. I was, and then I was like, oh, I kind of thought that you would know how to do that. Damn.
Time to phone a brother. Phone a family.
Well,
Bring
How would
kindness.
yeah, is he still around? Like how would or
yeah.
would he know? Yeah. How would
So
he be able to get Headspace friends to come forward?
yeah, he's currently back at the area that you'd met when you spoke with him privately. Um, so you know where he is. So, um, let's say during this time, then Ty, you go and you go over to your brother. He's currently in the middle of like putting out like the remaining char, like scrubbing basically charred out of his clothing, and he's like, "Yo, how are you?"
Doing okay. Kind of a weird question. Would you have any idea of how I could get my Headspace friends to like speak through me, I suppose?
Yeah, that's I mean, it's technically possible. It would be pretty easy. Just split your make a clone of yourself and let them possess the clone. It's that's pretty much it. You can sort of see him not even like really turning around, and he's still scrubbing. Like, what is with this charred? Ah, This was nice too. I just bought this.
At the same
And
time,
you
doesn't
let
have
it
invoke
soak first,
duplicity.
and get some soap, water, let it soak in that.
Would prestidigitation help at all with this?
Yeah, go ahead and give it a shot.
Yeah, she's got that. So she casts that.
Uh, so it definitely gets rid of like the burn itself, but you can still smell the charriness. I'm like, yeah, that's what I've been trying to get rid of.
Would you like some
Yeah.
perfumes? Would you like
Yeah, I just
perhaps
need to
like
let
some
that air
scented
out
soap?
for a while.
Yeah, it's like, whatever. I got another pair of clothes. Give me a second. So he switches out of his clothes. He's like, okay, what were you asking? Something about your headspace friends? Did you want to eat them or did you want them to? Well,
I
I'm
did no,
sorry. What
no,
happened?
I don't want to eat them. But you mentioned something about letting them possess a clone. How do I do the clone thing?
Yeah, you just take your essence and basically give up enough of it so that way you can let a clone live. AKA in translation, you would forfeit a spell slot to create a clone, which would be inert, and that clone will then be possessed by them temporarily.
Okay.
So it's like, yep, that's usually about it. There's not really too much going on in there. Um, so why do you want them to have a clone again?
There is a lot they need to be caught up on, and some of my other party members might be better at explaining it than me. And also, it kind of is strange to be talking out loud to myself.
No, trust me, girl. I've done that a lot. I mean, yeah. Give me 1 second. Let me see if I have something for that.
Big brother mentor.
Uh, so,
Oh, do we
hi,
have a microscope in here?
hi. What spells do you have currently?
Like slots.
Yeah.
I got
Uh,
I've, I've got one up to 6, but just the one for 6th.
up to
And
6. One for
yeah,
6. How many spells going down?
Like,
let's see.
how many has she not used today? Is it the same day, right?
Yeah, because I've
Same day.
only
Yeah.
used up uh 2 spell slots on lower levels, but let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Okay. If you want one for each, it's so if you use one 6th level spell slot and one 1st level spell slot, you can create one clone.
Okay,
But it would essentially have to it would only fit one of them. Um, unless they share, in which case they're more likely not going to do that.
right.
Um, and then a 5th, let's see, yeah, a 4th and a 3rd could also equal
They're
another
trying to
clone pod.
equal a 7th level slot,
Yes, or an 8th
Mm.
level slot.
8th level.
Hmm.
Okay,
But these
first.
clones would be temporarily. Yeah.
Okay, so a 1st and a 6th, and then a 1st and a 5th would get 2
A
clones.
first, a 1st and a 6th and a 4th.
Oh, and a 4th and a, okay.
And a
Yes. No,
3rd.
sorry, a 3rd and a 4th. 3rd and 4th,
So you
1st
are
and a
totaling
6th.
up to 7.
No,
Okay,
I'm
yeah,
totaling
I
up to.
can I can
Well,
spend
I'm
those.
totaling up the spell slot. The way the points work. So I'm switching. So I'm using the point cast system, right, for this
Oh,
particular thing because we're not on 8th level yet. So 1st level's 2 points, and then the clone is a 11th spell.
my bad.
11-point spell. Yeah.
Oh,
So 11 magic point spell is clone, which is a level 8 spell.
okay.
I'm getting you to 11, which sixth spell is 9, 1st spell is 2, a 3rd spell is 5, and a 4th spell is 6, both of which
Oh,
equal
okay.
11.
That makes more sense.
Yeah, which is what I'm doing mathematically. Yeah.
Okay, cool.
So essentially, Ty would be creating two, but using her own body for it as a catalyst.
Okay, yeah, that works. I can spend those slots.
Hmm So basically, um, you watch as you're not sure how you're doing this at first. You're
Oh, we
really
do have sense.
genuinely uncertain, but then your body splits. Like your head kind of goes in the left direction, but then the right, but it feels like both is happening at the same time. It's then when you open your eyes when you realize that you're almost like splitting like mitosis. Um, and then a second form like falls off from you, but this one is knocked out. This version of you is unconscious. Um, and you do it a second time, and then another form springs off of you, again, also unconscious. Um, but it seems at this stage that these ones seem a little bit more like in control. You feel you feel extended to them, not in the same sense as the spell normally should work, but in the sense that like if you were able to spread your consciousness out to them right now, you could control them simultaneously. The power would be split among them, but it would still be available. Um, it's at this point that Iam and Sanders are like, "That's cool." Iam is like, "That's really cool. Oh, look at us go. You're growing so fast, and I wasn't even there for most of it." And Sandra's like, "That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. All right, let's see what happens. Come on, good roll." So he's like, "Please, come on, let me go first. Let me pick me first."
Okay, yeah, go
So
ahead.
you pass the sword over to the clone, and almost immediately, your right arm, all of the silver lines that once marked him, vanishes entirely and is replaced onto the body, onto the clone, which it then starts to creep further, even further than when you had him, all the way throughout the body, and the body catches on fire, only
Wow.
for it to be a variation of you, that you would kind of look it will look like a version of you if you were born a boy, right? Um, the hair is still on fire, equally as long, and he looks and you can see down. Is like, ah, oh, this is kind of cool. Wow, this is weird. Is this what it's like when you guys have bodies?
Yeah.
Yes.
Huh. Okay. All right. This is whoa. And you can see him step forward as he like kind of trips. It's like, whoa. Are these legs?
Those are, in
Yes,
fact, legs, yes.
those are legs.
Okay. Cool.
I imagine Gore's just like, fucking amateur, I have legs.
And it's interesting too, because Gore is just like, you guys are morons, and I hate every one of you. Um, um, and you
Oh,
can sort
come
of
on.
hear,
Oh, come on, Gore. It's like watching a baby deer find its first steps.
and it's like, come on, man, it's cool. You should try this. Like, look at this. I'm walking for the first time. That's kind of cool. And you can hear Im's voice. She's a little like, Patricia's like, ah, he's such an idiot. All right, Ty, it's our turn next, I believe, correct?
Yep. Go on ahead.
As you place your hand there, you can feel instinctually that your left hand reaches over your face as if you're grabbing something, and you're pulling off what is essentially a mask, and you place it over over this clone's body, and immediately new clothes sprout from the mask taking over this person version, and it's still you, but she basically grabs the mask and puts it over to the side of her head, and her eyes match the specific button color that you've seen before, while Sandris's eyes very much have the bright amber orange. of that typically is associated with the desolate flames, um, the inferno. Both of which is like, see, it's not that hard to walk, you moron. It's like, hey, up until now, I was a sword, so you tell me. um, she rolls over her eyes and is like, sorry, he's such an idiot. But unlike before, it doesn't quite feel like. So before, when they had left you, you felt an emptiness to yourself. But now, the feeling is very different. It's not as though they're not quite in your head, so to speak, but you still feel the connection and attachment to them through these bodies. Um, like you can feel like your body as like the main corridor that if these two forms were to fall, um, they would retreat immediately back over to you. Um, so but yes, you can see that Sendris gets a little taller. He's a little taller than you are. He's probably about, well, he's not that tall. He's 5'10", but he's definitely like taller than you naturally are, Ty. He's like,
Mhm.
hey,
Yep.
how much is? It's like, cool. I thought I was gonna be your height forever. So he's starting to lean on your shoulder, like, this is awesome. This is great. Hey, folks, how you doing?
Yeah, and then Korak just kind of claps him on the shoulder, being 8 foot tall. It's just like, yeah, it must be nice, huh?
He's like, yep, didn't realize that hurt. Okay, hello.
Hi.
Wow, you're a lot stronger than you looked. Oh, 1 second. He's hunched over right now. On his knees, like, wow. Because you were obviously always strong, but he never really
Yeah.
grasped that.
Yeah. Like Korak's not
But
being like forceful with it. Like he's not being a
the,
dick about it. But
I know,
he's not used to physicality.
Yeah, he's
yeah,
not used
he's
to having the body, and then here's this, you know.
big dude who's several times his size. It's like, okay, so why is everyone freaking out about this disease? Can't just like deck it, eat it?
Unfortunately,
It
that would probably be a very bad idea.
okay, why? Oh,
So,
it's also it, it is at this point you realize they still have not been like to them, they're not aware that the others are still asleep. Because they see Gore, and Gore is obviously conscious, so they're like, you were dead. Um,
he
but
got
he's,
better.
yeah, it's like, yeah, he got better. I'm like, okay, that's kind of fine. But the only ones that are currently awake right now are Iam and Sendris that were part of that situation.
Yeah. So I guess it'll be Korak, and I'll just describe that Korak will inform them that after Inkina, they all headed out to continue going to Hawthorne because they successfully got the mark from the Relentless Beast. Uh, so now they are trying to go after Hawthorne to try to get them and Cypress to go so that they can be marked as well, so that the chain to leave them the fuck alone. But on our way to this town, we found the pond, and Korak will explain the plague doctor, why we were after them, and everything that happened from that point.
It's like, okay, that's a lot, but
Also, we
It
got
is, and
I
also,
that's not everything.
yeah, we also got arrested by the time police because me and Ty went back in time.
Oh yeah, I ate time. That happened.
Yeah.
so you can see both Iam and Sendris are looking at like between they're looking between Korak and then D and then Ty and then back to Korak and then D and then Ty and they're like, what the fuck were you guys doing?
Yeah, I told you a lot
Our
happened.
best.
Oh yeah, that's how I got Gore back, because technically I also went a little bit back into my own timeline, where I was having that final conversation and like, Gore was starting to unravel or whatever, and it was like, oh hey, I didn't have enough energy in my what was that thing called zoned?
Animus.
I didn't have enough energy in my animus at that time to keep Gore around, but current me absolutely did. So I
Well,
kind
current
of like,
the idea was is that the current version of you, the past version of you, and Goro all together had enough together.
right, the three of us had enough together, so I kind of took both and kind of smushed it together, and it fucking worked. So,
Did you
yeah.
did you cheat time?
I don't know, maybe.
Uh,
I probably would have been able to get away with it if it wasn't for the fact that Dee and Ty uh, accidentally spilled the beans.
Yeah.
And then Goro's like, hey, we still technically got away with it, okay? Well, I'm around now.
We did. You are around now.
Yeah,
So we'll.
and because of a favor we owed
call them.
someone, our trial is on hold indefinitely.
Well, the favor they owed you. Um.
Yeah, sorry.
So
That was Trisha's wrong wording, not Dee's.
no, you're good. You're good. You're good. Um.
Oh
But
yeah, we bought these things called outlines. Those were fucked.
what the hell is an outline?
So Clark will explain the events of Inkina, what happened there. That we had to do all of that without any of our dread power. Uh,
You notice something interesting as you guys speak of Enkina. The second though, like you sort of mentioned it the first time, and they twitched a little bit, but now it's a little bit more apparent. It's like all three of them, Gore included, Gore, Cypress, Gore, Sendris, and I am. They all sort of like freeze for a second, as if they glitched out at the word Enkina, but then are immediately back. I'm like, I'm sorry, what were you talking about?
yeah, so that city, basically, and Korak will continue explaining like the events from Inkina after they got back from Korak's trial to renew his oath in another smaller town. Uh, and then he, like, at the end of that, then he's like, oh yeah, then we met Simon.
Oh, why? What did you do to piss Simon off?
He wasn't pissed, actually, at least as far as I could tell. And Korak will explain that part.
I'm like,
See,
okay,
like,
that's
you
what
know,
the fuck? It's been like 5 months.
yeah, a lot's happened.
Yeah, we have been trying to get to Hawthorne the entire time.
And shit just
Uh,
keeps happening.
yeah.
We had to fight a Jurask.
Yeah, we keep we keep getting sidetracked.
Well, I say fought, but it's more like we bullied a Jurask.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna pretend that I believe this, but well, I kind of have to believe this because I can what?
Yeah, that was
You
part
can
of
sort
our
of see them
trial to
like.
get marked by the beast, was to fight his Jurask.
So they're just like in awestruck. They're like, and I am is like, so dear, we're gonna we we're gonna have a long conversation about this tonight, aren't we?
I will note that Korak did not out any of the stuff significant to Ty because that is for her to share.
Yeah, that's fair. Um, that being the case, uh, after the centrifuge is done, let's see how successful it is. Uh, D, I need you to make me. Uh, let's see what kind of checks that I need.
Would it be a skill check with alchemy tools?
Yeah, let's do that.
Give me 1 second.
I would presume intelligence with alchemy tools.
Wait, there are proficient items for- Sorry, I was double I was double checking the proficiency bonus.
You're good. You're good. With a 13, it doesn't look entirely great, but it looks good enough to. You know what? Since you're in a nice place, I'll give you advantage here. Roll again. Roll again.
I would use Flash of Genius again, but I only have 2 instances, and it's still early in the day.
That is.
Nah, it's fine. Go for it. It's
I didn't need
fine.
it.
It's my
27.
life on the line.
There we go.
27. With the 27, yeah, you're able
Okay.
to perfect. You're able to distill both of the blood samples between lavenders and between
The plague
lavenders
doctors.
and
Plague
the
Doctor.
plague doctors. Yeah.
Plague Doctor.
Uh-huh.
The Doctor. Who? Who is
But
this? Doctor Who?
Uh-huh.
basically, in the samples that you're able to see, after looking it over, the silverish liquid distilled off of both of them that seem to be uh, the sediment of whatever it is that was infecting them. Before, they just looked like reddish blood for both of them, but after distilling it, you're able to get the sample. It's just on the top layer of said liquid.
Hmm.
So you don't quite know what it is, but you do have the liquid successfully extracted, or the silverish liquid successfully extracted.
Okay, quick question.
Mm-hmm.
Did you say the silver liquid is on the bottom of the vial or the top of the vial?
It's at the top.
Okay.
So it's lighter.
Yes.
Hmm.
Okay.
Interesting. I mean, you just gotta spin me around a lot and then I'll chuck it, right?
Let's not
Oh,
do
medicine work?
that because that would separate the rest of your blood as well.
Yeah, that's
I'll
not
be
good.
fine? Question mark?
But yeah, let's go. So after separating out from the liquid, basically you take a pipette D and you put it under a microscope. Roll me a medicine check. Actually, you can roll me alchemist.
Okay.
I'll give you advantage too because it is a nice place.
We're in an alchemy area, you know.
Mm-hmm.
We got some
That's
things to double check.
You've got the good shit.
Yeah.
2d10 or 2d20 K1, right?
2d20 plus 10 K1.
Oh, I thought it was 2d20 K1 plus 10.
One is fine. It's both. With the 19, yeah. With the 19, after looking at it at a microscope, you realize something, D. It's not organic based. It's metallic. It's technological in origin. Um, the microscope doesn't go deep enough, but you can sort of see something like you can see it sort of pulsating when the silverish liquid, whatever it is, it's way smaller than what the microscope can naturally uh bring it to. You would have to like essentially Jimmy rig it to a specialized microscope that is like several times more powerful. Like you would have to go to a special laboratory, or at least find some place that where you can do something like that. Uh, that would have what you need because this lab is very nice, but it has most of the updated stuff for generic things, not specialized things. Um, it's pretty it's pretty whatever is going on, you can sort of see it when it interacts with blood. After taking a sample from like uh you took a blood sample from Canis, Ty's sister, since he's also a supernatural creature who can be infected but isn't infected.
We can change
And
that.
add him to the roster. Make it worse.
It's like, all right, I'm kind
um,
of lonely over here. Not that they took away the the plague doctor. Someone else
must
needs to be
add.
friends with me.
Um, but yeah, D, as uh you can see that this liquid, it's sort of acting like a ooze, so to say. Like not an ooze, but like not I forgot the actual oozes. Like
Like
some
a
sort of
slime.
like yeah, like a slime-like creature as it like edges its way towards the blood. Um,
Gross.
and
Get it
it
out of me.
seems like you could see the blood cells like dying as something is pulsating. Whatever whatever part of the because what it does is that this silver slime attaches itself to the blood and begins pulsating, drawing more of the blood to it, drawing more blood cells to it as it continues to pulsate and then infecting the uninfected ones. Um, it continues to do so until ultimately the blood cells can no longer like operate and functional. It basically hijacks uh, all of the cells and functionalities, and something is incorrect with it. Um, to the
Yep.
point to where it just stops functioning.
Dee
So,
wants to test
but
something real quick. Well, two
Okay.
things. Is there a magnet in the room?
that's exactly what I was thinking.
It's magnetic.
Yeah, yeah. There's a magnet in the room.
Dee wants to test the bit that's on the microscope and hold the magnet near it in different directions and see if it moves towards the magnet, away from the magnet, or no change.
Yeah. After bringing the magnet close to it, it doesn't appear to have any sort of change, uh, like functionally
Doesn't
to
react
it.
to it.
Yeah, it's non-reactive. But you can definitely tell um, that this is like it's an artifice. It's not normal. It is not made something like uh, it's not bioorganic in any fashion.
Okay.
Hmm.
Next thing Dee wants to see. Question: can Dee like cut a chunk of their wooden part off? Of course, taking damage, and
Sure.
see if the silverly liquid will attack their magic wood or the wood that they're part of or whatever.
Yeah, go ahead. It'll be a medicine check. You'll be at disadvantage because you're doing it on yourself.
Can I get Ty or
Because
someone to help me with it?
Don't get Ty to do it.
yeah,
Come
Actually,
on, Lavender,
Lavender.
survive.
Lavender's a good idea.
Yeah.
It'll be a
Lavender's a good
D4.
idea.
I'll stick you with as much grace as you stuck me, right?
Hey,
Well, I mean, Dee did a very good job.
You did do a very good job, so yeah, let me use my pen for this. It's easier to type.
I think Dee would like open up their cloak and like pull their bag aside so that
Yeah.
Lavender could
Like,
get to the largest open area of wood.
Okay.
I
I mean, we
think
just need a little
work.
sample of this, right? It's like a little scraping of it.
A
Yeah.
scraping or a sliver.
Oh, okay, that's not bad at all.
Should still be a D4 though. Go ahead and roll
Oh.
medicine check.
The
Pretty sure
most
it's
damage we're
good. I'm gonna double
taking is
check to see.
being caused by ourselves.
Yeah. I'm gonna hope that. Yeah, I don't have. Hawthorne's the one who has proficiency in medicine, not lavender. Tisk, tisk,
For,
tisk. Oh
for
my
the
gosh, I'm
fun
so
of it,
sorry. It's the blood. I
Initial
swear.
Oh.
one. So I
no,
need you to
fuck.
roll a 2d4.
I'm sorry. I'm
Okay.
sorry. I'm sorry. I'm
I'm
sorry. You made me.
I'm gonna actually say
I'm
that
white.
it wasn't Lavender's fault.
Swear.
It was Dee's innate fear of being cut apart.
Of being...
Oh,
Lavender,
yeah.
I need you to roll me a 2d4, please, for damage.
I'm so sorry.
Like when I'm imagining like when Lavender came at D or slowly came at D with the small knife. D jerked away and in the process got slashed.
Oh snap! Yeah.
Uh,
Okay, just
cool.
seriously, I'm pretty careful.
Okay, it's not bad. It's not bad.
I'm careful. I'm more
so
careful
you,
with it, you know.
D, good news. They got a piece off. Bad news.
It's a
Lavender
pretty
got a
big
bigger
piece.
piece. Lavender got a bigger piece off than you thought.
But
Nope.
if I remember right, I used
D
most of
is
my
at
lay on hands today.
83% health.
83%.
I will be saying that
So
for
you do
now
have a
on, because D is at exactly 100 max health.
very nice. D, so you successfully have a piece now. It just hurt a little bit more than you thought it would.
I will say, for like the fun of it, Korak's like off to the side reading one of the random books. Is like, huh, I can actually understand some of these words now.
Oh dear.
Laboratory. I get that. I can read it now.
Mitochondria is the powerhouse of the cell. That makes sense.
That's right, because he went up 2 spots. He went from -1 to 1.
Wow.
Reading is so much fun, guys.
Joys of reading. He's literate. Oh,
Well,
Oh my
Korak
god.
was already like literate. Like he understood language and shit. 6 intelligence is where you can't read, but
okay.
like
True.
he's actually able to read like
Comprehensive books, yeah.
comprehensive work.
Yeah.
You can identify themes in a story.
Yes.
That being the case, after you manage
Twice over
to,
D.
so what do you want to do with the wood now that you have it?
Is it big enough that D can like cut it in half or something, or is it just a tiny sliver?
Yeah. You can break it off.
Okay.
It was a bigger piece than you're hoping, but in this particular instance, it probably helped for the better.
Yeah. D is going to cut a small piece off and introduce it to the silverly liquid alone, not the blood
Under the
and
microscope?
silver. Yeah.
As you put it under the microscope, you actually already see that the silverish like slime type thing is not actually doing anything, because you see under the same microscope that your wood already seems to be coated in like it's embedded inside the cellular walls of the wood.
Oh wow. You're already infected from the start, but it does
Yeah,
nothing to you.
D is going to say, either I was made with this stuff, or I am already infected as well.
So Korak's
All right,
gonna
time to get
point
everyone else.
out. Korak's gonna point out that we did discover we were already infected, but like the whatever this artifice is isn't affecting us. And I think one part of the conclusion we had was that it was because we are somehow connected enough to Benjamin that the thing that he had made wouldn't affect him.
I'll be honest,
But
Trisha completely forgot Benjamin was a thing.
D wouldn't have forgotten, so I mean,
Yeah.
okay, so Swarm will remind Trish, and we'll see what D remembers.
Yeah.
I mean, it's also like it didn't. Is it because like it already has enough of the silvery thing inside of it that it doesn't attack it, or is it because of like the presence of it? Does it? Did they already have the silver thing? Was someone not infected for us to check to see if they have the silver stuff inside them already?
Tolsamir, I think, but Tolsamir is
All
not
right.
here.
Tolstamir
Tolstamir.
had checked. Tolstamir was infected.
Oh, my bad. Sorry.
Darn.
Yes.
So we don't have anyone who wasn't affected. That's
Yes.
part of it.
Hmm.
The only one who wouldn't be affected, actually, you know who that would be? There's two options, but only one of them is the recognizable one.
I am sorry, but I gotta go use the restroom real quick.
Okay, go for it.
Yeah, go for it.
Hmm.
We gotta hunt him down again. Again for science.
Clark's kind of
We looped back around to our original goal.
Clark's kind of looking at
Patient
us
zero.
so like
The
you
one who
said it was
wasn't affected.
artifice. So like magic tech basically.
It's no, because it's not giving off any energy that would denominate magic.
Hmm. Well,
Or like,
right, because it's basically anti-magic.
yeah, it's there's no like spell or power that's fueling this particular
Right.
device. It's just a device.
Oh. Should we like check to see if like a regular animal or person's like bile substance doesn't like how does it not react to that? Is there like something that it attaches to for
The only thing we
fantastical
had
creatures? Is there an aspect of it that it does it? I say with my
Yeah,
-1 intelligence.
I mean,
Er,
you could definitely try that, but you would have to, you know, get a willing blood sample of someone who's not innately magical or powerful.
I
yeah.
mean,
I mean, there's
Hey, you
black
random down
meat,
the
but
street.
it's like, hey, you're a
Come here.
mugger. You're gonna donate some blood today.
You're donating blood.
Have to-
Um,
but yeah. So if it's like straight up technology that's working like a fluid, how does that how does that work?
I said it wasn't technology. Like it doesn't look arcane
Or
and weird.
no, we
I
said
mean,
it.
I don't know. I look at this and I just see dots. Our brain cells in the bathroom. We can't do anything.
Could we take maybe a sample and see how it reacts to heat?
Sure. We have a
yeah,
bunch of
certainly.
those.
You do have a sentient person who can,
Right, but
talk
that's
Manipulate
fire.
blood.
magical heat. That's magical heat, and we've already seen that this thing doesn't give a shit about magic.
That's true.
Hey, Magic, what's up?
So like a regular, burner or whatever, which obviously an alchemist thing would have. So maybe we take a little bit of the distilled and see how it responds to heat. This
Okay.
kind of heat versus
So
cold.
we'll go ahead and heat it up. I guess it would be nice to know if freezing meat would help get rid of it.
Well, so yeah, I guess like Korak kind of does that mostly because like his thought process is like seeing what it does to heat might not like tell us how to cure it, but it could maybe give a hint to what the
Like
kind of
slow
things
down.
what things could affect it at
Yeah.
least.
I mean, I guess like in the same way that like how bacteria reacts to being overheated or being slowed, a cold,
Right.
we could maybe slow the progress with that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I think that's what Korak would think of.
Cool. Let's wait until the let's wait until
Until a
the
brain cell comes back.
Yep.
Yeah,
go from
let's let the trained alchemist do that.
there.
Sounds like a plan.
Give my cat some love.
Okay, Korak
Magic
kind of
cat.
thought.
Heck yeah.
Would you like to see my boy?
Yes.
Yes.
All right.
Green chair.
Magic, come here.
Show me the camera.
Magic. Magic, come here.
Did you see what I put in the smiling chat?
He's a boy.
I'll just take pictures. He's not cooperating.
Ah, he's a boy. He's a boy in blanket.
Yes. He's a very comfy boy.
Ah, he's a kitty.
Your cat is like, how dare you photograph me?
What are you
So-
doing? He's a big boy now. The whole 11 pounds.
How dare you when I can see the bottom of my food bowl?
You aren't feeding me enough. I fed
He's
you like an hour ago. He's like, no, I want
he's
more.
strangely not as food motivated as like some of the other cats and pets I've seen, but he is a jealous eater. If he sees another cat trying to go eat some food, he's like, I'm gonna eat first. I'll eat, not you. Now this is how you're gaining weight. You don't care about food as much other than like sustaining your energy.
He's just doing
But
it
when
for the
some
love of
other
the game.
cat's eating, then you have to eat with them. Before let's see.
Oi, I'm gonna go get a drink really quick. Ow. Ugh. Oh,
I have so much tape, guys. Too much.
I know.
What do you mean you know?
Ugh.
You have no idea how much tape I have. It's insane actually, because now I'm going through and I'm like, ooh, maybe this is a lot. Maybe I should send out some.
Sorry, every time I see
Huh?
you in California, we always end up buying tape
No, I don't.
at least once.
Like once a year is not a lot.
Once a year.
But then, like on the
We
other
bought
time,
one like at least once every few days. Um, no, it's
this
okay.
is
I
not
love that
true.
trait about you.
This is slander, I
This
say.
is not true. This is slander. This is agenda, and I know it. Let's see. Trish, are you back with us? Are you still? Are you unmuted? Hello, Trish. Oh, Trish might still be using restroom.
Yeah.
Hmm.
In any case,
Ah,
I'm actually getting good progress on this sketchbook. Hooray!
yeah. Uh,
Might actually finish one for once.
Nice.
Crazy.
Impossible.
Yeah, possibly.
ugh. Hmm. Anyways, um, but yeah. So All right, we're making a lot of progress so far in this situation.
Yep.
as far as as far as the specifics about this artifice, you're not entirely certain, but you're making progress. At least you know it's artifice.
Hmm. I mean, did you want to attempt to try to put the sample near fire or like an ice thing? See if
Yeah,
there's a
the
contrast. So like you need 3 samples, a control group, and then hot and cold temperatures.
right.
We just gotta wait until. I mean, if we want to do that now, we can do that. But I do want to wait for Trish too, because obviously this is like also something.
This is kind of Dean's wheelhouse.
Wheelhouse.
Ta-da!
Dun dun. Qualities.
Although, like, testing heat would be a lot easier than testing cold because it's not
You
like
mean,
we really have freezers. Well, I guess this place
does
would
someone have any
probably.
ice powers or something?
Well, again, it doesn't respond to magic. So, like,
I mean,
having
like
ice
it's still a
powers,
temperature.
it is, but, like, it responds differently to magic than it does non magic. So. I would imagine though that this alchemist place would probably have a cold storage
Yeah, probably. Like a fridge. We could put it in there. That one's easy enough.
zone.
What now?
Is there
Put
like
it in the
a
fridge.
cold storage or whatever?
Yeah, yeah,
Cool.
yeah. There definitely is.
That one would be probably be simpler for Korak to be able to do while we wait for Trish to like move a small sample to the fridge to see how it responds, if it responds at all to intense cold.
Yeah.
Mostly just in a way of seeing if anything causes it to react differently to anything.
I'm back.
Oh, amazing.
Hooray!
So, so the plan is right now we're gonna put it near a normal fire and a cold storage. Um,
Uh, yeah.
so
So Korak kind of looks to you and goes, "So I don't think it'll really bring us answers to like a cure or anything, but like." Maybe we could see how it responds to non-magical heat and cold just to see if there is any response and if anything can be gained from that,
yeah,
if that makes
Yeah,
sense.
yeah. Let's try it.
sure. Let's first off, you're gonna need to get a non-magical fire going. So, someone needs to go ahead and get that started. But at the same time, we could start off with a cold storage. Um, go ahead and I guess how would we want to explain to me how you want to like go with this experiment? Like explain exactly in
So,
details how you would put it in the cold storage and how would you read said experiment.
so I imagine for heating it up, D would likely want to take a sample and have it in like a little vial or one of the kind of the vials or whatever that are meant to be heated up.
All those
And
beakers, the special beakers.
yeah, yeah, and use basically one of the Bunsen burners or like one
A,
of those things to, heat it up.
a flame made with
Hmm.
a tinderbox.
Well,
Yeah,
basically, like right, because that wouldn't be magical flame, that would be just regular fire.
Ye-
And as for cold storage, Correct would probably think that you could just take the sample into a safe container and have it stored, unless D would have better knowledge on how that should be done.
Zone, does this alchemist room have an icebox?
Yes, yeah.
Okay. Does it have actual ice in it, or is it just cold?
It's a cold space, yes.
Okay. Do you know if it's magically cold?
No, it's not. It is the area in of itself, the space is magical by nature, but the specific technological advancements those seem physical.
Okay.
They're legitimate, yeah.
They know Federation here.
Okay.
hmm
In that case, D is going to take a slide of the material and basically enclose it into one of the I can't remember.
Freezers.
Enclose it in something else and then put it in the freezer.
Oh, and do you mean the not the slide, it's the thing that you put the agar in.
Yeah.
The petri dish?
Okay.
Yes,
What
the
I
petri
was
dish.
thinking
Yes.
is D takes the slide, puts the slide inside of an empty petri dish, puts the cover
hmm
on, then puts it inside, just in case the ship moves out of the slide.
Makes sense. Yeah. Um, it seems pretty normal. It doesn't seem like agitated by anything. The second that you put the uh petri dish into the freezer, you leave it go for a little while. Um, in the meantime, while that is going, because you have to give it some time to actually do anything, we could try the heated variation. So, someone needs to create a non-magical fire, uh, and to properly heat it up before you get it too hot and like make a total problem. Let's go ahead. Let me. Someone needs to roll me survival.
I mean, I would think that if we're using alchemist stuff to do it, it would just be another alchemy check for P.
Or would it? Is it survival because we need to use the fire and not burn down the place?
Yes.
Does anyone have better than a 1 in survival?
Let me.
By virtue
I
of
have
having
3.
wisdom, yeah,
Yep.
I have the why is it a plus 10 survival?
Oh
I'm
dang.
like, what's a plus?
Oh shit!
Oh
Yeah, let's
yeah.
let Lavender do that.
Yeah,
Yeah, I
D
think I
D
have more
hands
than
a
a one. I think
tinder
it's
box to Lavender.
I
Yeah.
think it's 2 digits.
I don't think Ty's the best choice for not burning things down anyway.
Yeah, no.
Sendra's is literally like pointing his fingers like, hey guys, right here, right here.
You're
Like,
No,
yeah,
magical,
up and down.
Cindrus.
Cinder, you're magic. Like,
This is
here's the
bullshit.
thing, Cindrus.
This is
It
racism.
argue. It is kind of fucking racist. I won't lie. It's racist against supernatural things.
It's magism.
this this is racially motivated, and you guys know it. Fuck
I
this
mean, we
disease,
don't.
this racist disease.
I mean, we
The
agree.
disease
That's why
does
we're
seem
trying
kind
to
of
figure
racist,
it
not
out.
gonna lie.
No.
Oh,
Um,
It's-
but yeah.
Okay,
So
yeah.
have you Lavender, go ahead and make me a survival check, please.
Yeah, I better have good survival. I've been out there in the world. I know
I've been
what the
seeing things.
I've been seeing things. I've been trying my best not to be seen as a monster.
I'm not the monster that you see me as.
Let's see, where is plus? Cool. Let me just copy that so I can have that ready next time. Plus 10. Huzzah. If I get another. Okay, cool. 22.
Yay.
With the 22, yeah, you're more than capable of like heating up the element to a point to where the group is satisfied. How hot do we want this thing getting? Anyone?
Boiling point of water?
We could try to like intermediately look at the slide, put it back on fire, see if there's any changes, look at it. Something to that extent.
Okay. Yeah. So we'll go bit by bit. The first time that you do that, um, let's say the first 2 or 3 times, there's no real significant changes to it.
Okay.
Eventually, you get to the point to where like you're getting incredibly hot to like nearly like like um over maybe um 200 degrees like
Wait.
uh 200 degrees Fahrenheit just alone, but still there's no changes whatsoever into the device as if it doesn't even recognize the level of heat.
Mm,
Um, so it's whatever this is pretty substantially resistant to the heat. Eventually, you get up to like 400 degrees just to say fuck it, let's see what happens.
okay.
Um,
I was like, "Let's just
even
set it on
then,
fire now.
yeah, at this point, even then, like the
Let it
heat does not seem to
burn,
bother
let
it.
it burn."
Hmm. All right, interesting. Uh, Now part of me kind of wonders: is Cinder's capable of making a small, manageable fire?
It's like nothing about me is small or manageable. Rude.
Alright, rolls
But
that
yes, I
out.
can do that.
Wait,
So he pulls out a you could see his eyes narrow at you, Korak, and then you could see like a small little light on the tip of his fingers. But yeah, I could do that. Why? What do you want me to do? Do you want me to burn this place down? I
so
can
we're
do
gonna
that.
no, we're gonna take down this flame to since it's not doing anything, and we're gonna see how it responds to magical fire.
Like, okay, works for me. Immediately he puts his hand underneath, and like he goes in with like a finger initially. But they're like, oh, okay, he's gonna go thing, and then it switches from like his finger to his full palm. I was like, but it's already by that point it's a little too late as he like lights the thing on fire
Right, I'm
underneath
up,
the
up.
yeah, no, he engulfs the entire beaker of flame. Um, but basically he's like, okay, like the entire beaker is charred. There's still, but like amazingly though, before you put it under the microscope, you see that the liquid seems perfectly still fine. But you're not entirely certain though. Trish, give me a perception check.
Real quick, when Sindris
Hmm.
opens their palm with the flame, D yells, "If you burn this place down, we're revoking your body privileges."
No, you have no more body.
He's like, try me, and then he lights it on fire. Um, so but like the beaker is essentially compromised, but the liquid itself inside it still seems uh fine, but you're not entirely certain. Just give me a perception check, please.
Straight
This only
perception?
yeah yeah perception. The reason why is because you have like an
Damn.
alchemist's eye,
You
so
want
you're
to
more
you
than
want to flash a genius this one?
Uh, yeah, can I retroactively add
yeah
that?
sure. Let's have flash of genius.
Okay, then that's a 15.
Yeah, certainly. With a 15, you have a sense of feeling that something may be different with this one rather than the original.
Oh,
You're not entirely certain yet unless you investigate
yeah, D is going to investigate very carefully.
under the microscope, right?
Yes.
Go ahead and roll me another alchemist.
Do I still have advantage?
Yes. With
Hell yeah!
yeah, with a 25. Oh, that's interesting. I didn't realize I started doing that. I think they changed the dice spot. That's new. That's cool. With the 25, uh, you're able to see that like the liquid still seems fine, it's normal, but it's reacting differently this time uh, to Sendris's power. What that means specifically, you're not entirely certain, but you can sort of see it. Um, it's almost the vibrations and Sendris's flames almost seem to harmonize for a second before dissipating back into the simple The simple silver liquid that you saw earlier.
collar? No, I mean like.
Huh.
Well, I guess like then I'll get something. It's
So
just
So
like
unlike with the blood that you saw earlier when you used Canis as a sample, that one attached itself and then like destabilized it until it was destroyed. In this particular case, when Sendris used his power, the power resonated with the silver liquid, and rather than like destroying it or dissipating it,
Does it same guy
it
work now? Or different people?
ultimately felt like it resonated and like like when you take two tuning forks and you put them next to each other, they eventually harmonize into equal frequencies.
Not my
Hmm.
friend. She's gone. Where did she go? Who took her somewhere? What's wrong with her?
It seems like that's what happened.
Oh,
Oh,
I wonder what those things
I'll just
harmonizing.
boba. Good rating.
Ty, can I light it on fire again? Ty, can I light it on fire again?
Sure.
No,
Yeah.
No,
Like, why?
because
because
we
if
don't want
you
to burn this place down.
and if you break the glass, it will get on you,
You're welcome.
and we
That
don't
would
know
be
if
very
it
bad.
we don't
Oh
know
yeah,
if
that's
it will
true. He
attach to
doesn't
your
know about pain
magical
that much.
being.
Yeah, that one's not
Yeah.
fun. We don't want that.
So
Wait,
I will remind you, Ty, that your clones are you. You are also
I think she
infected.
forgot that too. Yeah, she's just like, yeah, sure, do whatever, and then like, oh yeah, he doesn't. He still hasn't really figured out the whole like pain thing.
yeah.
Yeah. So
Wait, he is a dread of the
Mimi was good.
desolate plains.
Good. Very good, Mimi. Yeah. Very good,
you
Mimi.
have there's eye. Do you have a cat in your hand?
Oh no, my sister does. I could wait. Can you hear him?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Oh, I'm saying good cat. Mimi.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
It's like, huh.
That's why I mute often. Sorry about that.
Well, that
That's
was that was about as far as my idea went.
But it did seem like Korak's idea actually did progress something. You do know that for whatever reason, it harmonized with Sendris's powers rather than uh trying to destroy it. Um,
Hmm. Maybe talking
D
about that with someone a little more knowledgeable on it could help.
D wants to try something, but does not want to destroy their shit.
what would you like to try, D?
To see if it has any change in a vacuum. And the closest thing to a vacuum we have is the bag of holding, which has their shit.
And you could technically do that. Yes, you could.
I mean, I don't think you breathe, do you? You can stick your head in there and observe it in the vacuum.
Yeah, D is more worried about their shit getting ruined.
It is. I mean,
Is it gonna be
keep in mind
contained?
it. Well, keep in mind, I will give you this. Without any rolls, a bag of holding is in and of itself supernatural, and an artifice liquid that destroys that would kind of apply.
Yeah, hence why D does not do it.
Mhm.
If D was going to do it, they'd do it tomorrow after making a new bag.
Ah, smart.
Yeah.
Smart, smart.
So yes, technically speaking, you could try it.
Not
What's
right now.
Trish? Just out of curiosity, Trish,
Yes.
what's currently in said bag of holding?
Bartholomew?
Yeah.
Oh.
Bartholomew, 2 scrolls of Misty
Oh,
Step, 2 bottles of poison, thieves' tools, tinker tools, calligrapher's supplies, smithing tools, alchemist supplies, 4 vials of first level magic ink, 1 vial of third level magic ink,
And a partridge in a pear tree?
5 or 4 spell paper, 1 inscription of comprehend language, Goggles of Night, Spell Refueling Ring, two potions of healing, Death Mace, Worm Singer, Poison Sack, 3 diamonds, and the key. And also
That would be
all of the Dungeoneer pack shit.
That would be a lot of magical things just to go bye-bye.
Yes! Yes, it would!
Yeah.
Oh, and we can't
New
forget
bag of
about the
holding.
right bolts. The very innate magical shit.
Yeah. The red bolts are incredibly magical. Well, supernatural, but yes. So that being the case,
D is not doing that unless
um,
it is a fresh bag that has absolutely nothing in it that D does not
nothing
care about.
inside. Interesting. How many other bags of holding do we have at this group? I know one person's. We had like 3. One ran off with one, and then the
Yeah,
other we haven't seen for. I mean, we didn't have a third one. What are we talking about? We never had a
yeah,
wheel.
that
Yeah.
never existed.
We never.
We
We,
only
we
had a
only had
thought
2.
of a
What do
third
you
one.
mean we had 3?
Yeah, we've only ever had 2.
For
So in
sure.
any case, definitely. So yeah, that being the case, then, um, so then what else would we like to do at the moment? So now the only other hint that we were able to gain through Korax is that Cendrus's power resonated with the liquid rather than with the vibrations coming from the liquid rather than like fighting against it.
Do we have any other dread magic that has a physical form?
Um, Gore kind of looks at you, Korak, and he's like, "All right, well, can't you call on one of the weapons? Technically, that's like a thing." Yo, Earth to Goliath. Hello.
Alright.
Whoa.
Deadly.
Oh, is Swarm gone? Hold on. Swarm.
Yep.
Oh.
Hi. I was getting food.
Oh, you're good. So Gore looks at you, Korak, and he's like, "Yo, technically one of our weapons counts. Why don't we try that? See what happens."
You're gonna have to fill me in
Oh,
on what
I'll
happened
elaborate.
after.
D asked if we
After,
had any other dread magic that has physical form.
It's like I haven't been able to pull anything out of the pocket dimension since you went out of commission.
Well,
Let's try
shit,
it.
how do we access that?
Hold
Uh,
on.
Go ahead and roll me Arcana. See if you can.
All right.
As you're reaching into the magical weave that is the pocket dimension that you got with Gore. Um, Roll me Arcana to see if you can like maybe potentially see if you can.
No.
No, unfortunately not. It's still close to you. Um, he's like, okay, well, like, well, all right. What about you, girl? He looks over at Iam, and Iam's like, no, I'm not getting near that thing. What are you talking about? I'm not letting it touch me. And Gore's like, it's already in you, stupid. Whose body do you think you're in? It's like, I'm in Kai's. Thank you very much. And she's infected, you moron. What? Oh, gross. Oh no. Um, so she's like, ooh, I don't like that. What do you mean I'm infected? Are we infected? Am I gonna die? And he
No.
just, you could see him like pinching the bridge of his nose. And he's like, God, I hate you too.
Correct just looks at I and goes, no, because of what we explained earlier with the connection to Benjamin.
Like, well,
No, because
so
you are in
other
High's body. Thank God.
yeah, so um other than that though, other than Sandra's flames, you're not entirely certain if you guys like does anyone in this group have like a different spell or power that's in relationship to dread?
That sounds a little pointed. I don't know who could be there.
Well, no, I'm genuinely asking because I'm trying to
Oh,
think right now.
Right? Well, like,
None
here's
that
the
I
thing.
have access
Like
to.
earlier, Ty was able to wake up Syndra's and Iam because she like did something.
Well, she part of the thing is with actually, Kai, do you want to explain why it reactivated in you? Muse? Muse?
wasn't it not? I
Hello,
thought
is
we
it
like
working?
explained
Okay.
it that it was the Leviathan stuff. Was
Yeah,
it
Oh
not?
yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, we
yeah.
said it.
Is okay, good. Then we are on the same page. But yes, it's
Okay.
the Leviathan
Was
ability. It's because it's Ty's special Leviathan blood. While it can be very like aggressive, it's also her using it more freely allowed her access things that became a part of her as she was continuing to grow. In this case, powers that she had absorbed by consuming quote unquote Iam and Sendris. When they became a part of her, her Leviathan blood it soaked into her Leviathan blood. When she started using it more and more, even though that her patron had cut her off, um, it's basically reactivated both of them and gave them sort of clear minds to think. So that way it woke them up.
Okay, so right now Gore's condition is because like what is like he's still like is his animus still like weak from what had happened?
Um, Generally speaking, yeah, it's his animus is not necessarily like it's still being like thankfully it's not splintered, but it is incredibly weak. He hasn't been able to like properly gain back his powers yet. Not in the same sense that uh not in the same sense as I am as Sendris has, because those two were sort of ingrained into her.
Right.
Yeah. As for Gore, he's just sort of like he's still around. He just there isn't a way to like really put him back together unless you understand an animus really well.
Right. So that kind of thought train of thought doesn't quite work. I mean, Korak could just spend some time trying to get access uh to the pocket thing.
Yeah, you
Like
might be able
the-
to. I don't think it'll ever give you back permanent access, not unless you like fix the situation with Gore relatively soon. But um, until that case, um, until that situation is like resolved, like you may be able to access
right.
it every now and again if you get a lucky roll on Arcana.
Right. So that's kind of what I'm thinking. Is like at the very least, Korak would want to get out his halberd and at least
Hmm.
one of Gore's weapons that he mentioned, because of what D was wanting to try to do.
I'll
So
give
I
it another.
think,
Let's give it another go around.
all right.
Uh,
Let's
Well,
do one more roll.
I think this is something that like if Korak isn't really doing anything else, he can just kind of put more of his focus on that one task.
Hmm.
Also, there's
Yeah,
one
let's do another
more.
roll.
There's one more idea that Dee wants to try with the magical mercury.
Okay, what would you like to try?
Uh, Dee want first of all, did Korak make it?
First of all, with Korak's roll, um, he's not able to fully manifest something. It does look like the best that he was able to pull out was a dagger, maybe. That's it's not even a full dagger. It's just like the blade of the dagger. So he just has a small blade with no handle or like crossguard or anything. It's just the blade.
I
just a
mean, that
bit of the
still
blade.
counts for
It
what for
does.
our purposes. It counts.
That it does. So you do manage to get a small piece of it, just barely. It does take you a lot. You do take a bit of damage for like pushing it too hard, but not that much. You just take three. Oh, okay, 3 points of damage because it your nose bleeds as you're trying to force. Basically, you're trying to force energy that doesn't exist into activating a
Right.
power that is inert right now. But this is if it matters, it's force damage.
Mm,
Actually, no, psychic damage, not force, psychic. Um,
that makes sense.
mhm. But you're able to manage to get a small piece out of the vault of those broken pit. You're hopeful it's not the glaive, but thankfully it just looks like a small dagger. Uh,
Okay, can
so
can
go ahead, Trish.
Korak bring that close to the liquid under the microscope while D is looking at it?
Yep.
Yeah. Go for it then. D, I need you to make another
Working
alchemy
on it.
check for me, please. Okay. 27. Yeah, with the 27, um, it does look this time you can kind of see the liquid. It does look like it's reaching back out to the blade. And the second it makes contact, you can sort of see the dreaded energy that usually is associated with bloodshed, as well as the liquid itself resonate like it did before with the Sentinel's flames. But it doesn't look like it's the same type of resonation as the one with flames. It's resonating, but differently.
Oh.
Okay. In that case, D is going to inform Korak that Blade is now tainted. Uh,
So quarantine it. Yep.
and D is also going to use a singular right bolt to the check if that's different as well.
Certainly. So when you bring the right bolt over to it, immediately the response is almost it's almost immediate. It starts to like the right bolt it begins to decay and like the liquid immediately attaches itself to the bolt. It's like crawling towards it, and the second it makes contact, uh the further it crawls, it almost multiplies itself onto the bolt. Like the amount of mass that you can clearly see that you had on this liquid was no more than a few drops. But now, in tandem with like whatever is with this right bolt, it seems to also ultimately like bloom and multiply to the size to match the mass of this bolt, of this time. Like 'cause right now it's the size of a nail, but it did not have enough mass to completely coat the nail. It does now, and it's quickly eroding away at it until eventually it's gone.
Yeah, as soon as it
Huh.
attaches onto the bolt, and D can see it climbing up the bolt and growing. D is dropping it into something that is non-magical and away from them.
Yeah.
And I now
Um.
only have 9 bolts.
Yep. But that does go. That bolt has been completely devoured. Um. So
So so I'm wondering if it's resonating. Things are resonating because it's dread related, but different kinds of dread resonate more clearly because it's closer to maybe its point of origin.
well, I'll give you guys this, given your successful roll so far. Both the dreads that you have tested thus far was both Sendris and Gore, both of whom are dreaded entities born from Ben. You've additionally known that other dreaded entities like corruption, like more notably the Plague Doctor, as well as like the right bolt, which comes from the people of the Great Open. Both of those are also just as much as dread as both Sendris and Gore, but because their powers specifically relate to Ben, you might be able to presume that there's some inherent immunities there, rather than the others who have no relationship to Ben naturally.
Can we check on the one in the
So
freezer?
Certainly. Um, You can see that the one in the freezer, the liquid itself, doesn't seem to have frozen over. It almost seems like the beaker itself is clearly it's like the glass the glass petri dish that you had used was certainly like frosted over, and there's clear signs that the inner parts of it were frozen, but the liquid itself seems relatively like the same. It doesn't seem inert. You would have to check under a microscope to really get a better detail, but judging from your previous experiences, it looks almost relatively the same.
He is still going to check under the microscope just to be sure.
Certainly. Make a roll. Yep, with another 27. Um it does look like, just as mentioned, like just like with the situation with the heat, the cold also relatively doesn't seem to affect it, even both on the natural ends of the spectrum. Keep in mind you checked the temperature of the room before you left. This was like sub-zero temperatures. Like we're starting to get like maybe uh 10 degrees below zero. Uh Potentially even further as it was going, and it doesn't seem like it has any negative effects on it at all.
He no longer wants to test the bag of holding because D is afraid now.
Um,
yeah.
Because okay, in Trisha's mind, I'm I'm just imagining D puts it in the bag of holding, and because the bag of holding is not innately dread powered and not connected to Ben, I'm just imagining it eats the void inside, and if you destroy the bag, you just have 60 square foot of that, which is horrifying.
Oh God.
you know,
Mm.
but yes, it is currently the size of
Of a right
well,
bolt.
it yeah, of a ripe bulb before it expands. So currently, it's just the size of a nail. Actually,
I
yeah,
guess that's more
yeah,
samples to work with.
that is true. There's more samples to work with now.
Actually,
Um,
D is going to put some of the what was right bolt liquid uh magical mercury onto a slide to see if it completely absorbed the metal or if it like disintegrated the metal.
yeah, the second you put it onto the dish, it's very clear that it's disintegrated. It is gone.
Hmm.
Okay, so it absorbed the metal. Because what I meant by disintegrated was that there were still like metal particles in between, just on a microscopic level.
No, even on a microscopic level, it's gone.
Yeah,
Like,
Yeah.
um,
So
that's that's
you did.
horrifying.
Yeah. You did say that there was a difference between the resonance with the blade from Gore and
mhm.
Syndras's flame. Was it that one resonated more than the other?
No, it's more like different types of resonation. So like, you know how like light sort of is perceived differently,
Uh,
'cause that's why we get colors. It's something like that in a sense. not like in a direct like a visual wavelength, but it's like you can kind of get different tonal changes um, when the two powers interacted with this liquid.
I was imagining it more like sound waves, like one was high
That
pitched, one
too,
was
yeah,
low pitched.
yeah, that too. That is also true.
Oh,
But the idea is it remains the same,
Yeah.
right? Whether it's the light or the sound. In both cases, they both resonated, but it's a different resonation. Like it's not one is stronger than the other. It's just purely different.
oh, interesting.
He is tired and slightly more afraid now.
Yeah, it's gonna. I'm not sure what else we can really do to investigate it further.
Yeah. At this particular stage, there's really no unless you have more ideas on how you would like to like understand it, maybe ask a couple questions, but at this particular stage it does look like relatively you've grabbed as much information as you could. The only thing maybe you could do is finding experts on the matter and maybe conversing with them to see like you have to and it's not just any artifices, right? Artifice, right? It has to be people who genuinely absurdly know um this type of uh this type of this type of thing and understand
Jay,
why. Yeah. um
wait, we have
so,
a new iPad, right?
yeah, you do that.
You think we
But you
could
don't have the
FaceTime? You think we could FaceTime Jay?
uh
It
it
says
is
here he's
potential. I
on
do
do not disturb.
Yeah, but that's always
um
on, so you
He
never
doesn't.
know.
yeah.
He's
It
getting the
says on
pop
his
up
status
like
right
Technically
here, I am in. I'm in much
t-
pain.
Kai technically does have the phone, the FaceTime tablet thing. Although to be fair, yes, you could technically call him, but keep in mind that this was once like Canis's other phone, so he might not he might not be like, "Hey, what's up, Canis? Oh, wait, what? What are you guys? Why are you guys having his phone? What
He's like,
did you
I
do with
haven't
Canis?"
looked at
No,
it for the last time. Oh hi.
oh, oh yeah, no, so Cadus is Ty's brother.
it's like, oh, uh, okay. But yeah, so you could go with that route, but keep in mind he cannot do like any observations or anything.
Right.
Uh,
He's not actually, he won't really be able to do anything direct, but he might be able to at least give us a direction to take this.
yeah. Um. So, that being the case, is that what you guys want to do?
D, would you like to add another brain cell to this
Uh,
to this operation?
before we do that, there's some other experiments that D wants to do, but we don't have the materials for in the room.
What are you looking to try?
Okay. D wants to find out how to get non-dread magical fire,
Okay.
non-dread magical ice, and
Okay.
also just base natural materials like wood, leaves, dirt, water. Well, they could do
I
water
mean,
right now, but like non-magic.
we can. You can just go stop by Crate Fire. Just twigs wood.
Oh,
That's not magical.
actually,
And if you wanted ice, just go stop by Safeway. The local
actually,
bag of
Lavender,
ice.
aren't you? You're not dread related at all. So do you have
Me.
anything that would fit that? Yeah. Do you have any fire or ice based spells that might be able to apply
I
here?
mean, I had fire. Let's see. Bum. I
Because you would
have two.
apply as both a druid and a reaper. You're
Yeah,
not associated with dread normally. So
not technically. No, yeah.
um,
I'm only
yeah.
employed. I only have a job. Yeah. That's why I was like wondering. I was like, yo, does anyone have something that's not related to this dread thing? Like, well, sounds like you're asking about me, but I can't be sure. um, I don't normally have it. What's it called prepared, but I could get the other druid spells.
Yeah. So
Let's see. Need something fire related. Let me see. I have a lot
Ooh,
of fungus stuff.
ooh.
You
Question:
can set
Can
that on fire. Chill touch is
huh,
necrotic. What was your question,
the
D?
zoned?
Oh,
Can
okay.
hmm
D try taking one of their healing potions and putting like a drop on it of it on the slime to see
Sure.
how the
How it
slime reacts?
responds? Yeah,
Yeah.
go for it. Uh, you take a pipette from the healing potion, which I'm not
Pipette
gonna
usage.
play for. Yeah, pipette. You just gonna drop it onto the thing. Immediately, like before, there is a violent reaction
What's
where
with
it
me in
basically.
27?
Wow, yeah, you're getting a lot of
Two
27s right now.
seven.
27. Um,
God, 6 7 6 7.
8 times 10.
um.
But there's an immediate reaction again.
hmm Same as before, it's violently like you can see under the microscope that it is violently reacting. The properties that would usually come with like the red healing potions are immediately evaporating. And it's almost as if like there's an aggression to it. Like you've obviously seen it in general, but the supernatural properties that made up this liquid are quickly distilled away, and it turns. So when it combines with it, it turns like back into like blue water. So the bit that you connected with the bit of the slime that connected with the potion turns it back into this blue clearless liquid. But you can clearly see that like to a degree the slime the liquid water slime is still mixed in. So it looks like normal water.
So it
As for the spells that Lavender could do, is like, I can't do it right now, but I could get like an ice spell and a fire spell tomorrow.
uh
Can
did you say that
focus real quick.
Lavender had a necrotic spell?
I almost always have necrotic spell. It's kind of my
Is
thing.
is there one that Lavender could try on the metal stuff and not kill anyone else?
Um, Pill touch, I guess.
Yeah, we
That's
can do that.
necrotic. Yeah.
Is
If
that a is that
Yeah, if Lavender is
is that
willing
a
to
It's
do
an
that.
attack spell, but I can make it like low key.
okay?
I
Yeah,
don't
go
want to
ahead
touch.
and roll an attack.
Yeah. Chill touch. Do. Plus, I
Wait,
guess I'm using my stuff.
is
Plus
that
12.
is that a touch one?
No, no. I specifically picked something that wasn't, so I don't
Okay, I was
infect
about to
myself
say.
some more. Yeah, I have. I know it says touch, but I'm not. That's actually from 120 feet away.
Which is weird. Why is it called chill touch if it's necrotic and it's like distance?
I can
don't
understand
know.
chill touch because like uh
Is it like the touch
chilling
of death?
touch
I
of
Touch
a
don't
of
know.
death.
ghost or touch of
Yeah, I
death.
Yeah.
guess.
Wow, I'm not doing great.
Wow, okay.
Probably because of the 4 pints of blood I lost.
1 second.
I'm gonna keep bringing that up until I'm healed.
Yeah,
uh,
with a nat one, you take an you oh nice. You take an
yeah,
extra point
I
of
pulled a
damage.
muscle.
Yeah, so you pull the muscle, you're unable to you accidentally hit the table to your right.
All right, I do that again, but better this time.
Go for it. Yeah,
Okay,
with the
cool.
21
Okay,
does
back.
you successfully cast the spell onto the liquid.
It's such a small
Um
target.
yeah. But when you targeted the spell, when you targeted the spell at the creature, or not the creature,
The
the
object.
artifice, yeah. Um, it looks like immediately like the vibrations happen again, but this doesn't seem like resonance. This seems like disharmony. And like the spell itself is almost like it's being eradicated.
Mm.
Um, as the observes this, like just from like Lavender, as you're watching this, you can feel the spell like dying. Essentially, it's not in the
Get
same
eaten
sense that
away.
like yeah, it's not being like it was successfully casted. This is not counterspell. This is not dispel magic. It's almost like the magic itself is going to die.
Yeah,
Um,
something's eating
so
at
yeah,
it, dispelling it
mhm,
in the sense.
in a sixth sense, yes.
Yeah.
Um, Trish, D is able to sort of see something similar under the microscope. Like, the thing is vibrating, but you're not entirely certain like what it's doing. It's like it's almost reactionary, so to speak. It's never proactive in a normal sense, not unless it is close enough to a source that is very magical.
Okay. And does Lavender explain to D that the spell is basically dying?
No, sure. I was like, well, that felt like it was getting eradicated or like getting worn out and such. Never
Oh,
really felt that before.
because we leveled up, Korak has a little bit more lay on hands in the tank.
Yeah.
Maybe like since Korak is dread related and has that resonance, he tried it with the Plague Doctor originally to try to use lay on hands to heal him, and it had a negative effect. But this time, with it being in like a petri dish or a beaker or something else, like maybe Korak can get into like a safely cordoned off section, hold a beaker of it or one of the metal mercury whatever in his hand and try to channel his lay on hands on it to get a more directive view of the effect.
So you want to see
Yeah.
how it reacts to that?
Yeah. Because with the
Uh,
scholar, oh, well, not the scholar, with the doctor, he reacted very negatively to it. And
So
I'm
now you
not,
want to see like why it reacts to it.
yeah.
Okay.
yeah.
Yeah.
I will say as you attempt to like hold on to like the beaker and you cast lay on hands specific or not the beaker, the petri dish, and you cast lay on hands on it. Um, oh, you have to make physical contact with lay on hands.
I mean, he's
Um,
already infected.
he's already infected. Yeah. Do you would? But I want to
And
be
plus,
certain.
even
Quark,
women,
do
so
you
you
want
know,
to touch it?
if
Korak,
you wouldn't take that risk.
like, Korak would, but then he's like, however, we have to have a way to make sure it gets completely off of my hand. Do we have a
Oh
way
yeah,
to
that's
do
true.
that first?
Cut off the finger, then cast healing.
Do you have
I
another
mean,
healing spell
technically, I
or
can.
something that's like healing words or something?
I do not.
D
You
has
don't have
cure.
it?
D has cure wounds.
Yeah, but that's touch.
Wait, it is.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it is.
Yeah.
Oh.
lay on
'Cause I've
hands
got
and
it
cure
too,
wounds
but
are all.
yeah. Mm-hmm. You
So I
gotta
think
touch.
Right.
I think
Only
It was
one
the
way to
other. It's
find
the other
out.
one.
like if you're okay with touching
Healing
it,
word.
No, I was thinking of
It's
word
healing
of
word.
healing, or whatever it's
Yeah.
called.
healing word.
Yeah.
Yeah, eat
No.
healing. Eat healing.
Either way,
Well, I was kind of thinking like the way lay on hands kind of works. Like it would go through the magic would kind of permeate through the glass, like it would permeate through a body.
Through the body.
Yeah.
you would in this particular case, unfortunately, not, because the way
Yeah.
land hacks works, like yes, it goes through clothes, but you're directly in contact with the thing that
The
you're
person.
trying to
Right.
thing. In this particular case, if you want to make a specific action of like targeting specifically this liquid, you're gonna have to touch the liquid. and that's a decision you're gonna have to figure out whether or not you want to make that choice.
That's not really a good idea because if Korak can't get it off of his finger, then he would risk spreading the infection.
Mhm.
Question: Can Korak
Just
wear gloves and still do it?
Technically, yes. It doesn't like there are paladins that wear gauntlets and they still use lay on hands.
All right, yeah, we can do that.
Yeah, D
So like
literally
it
takes off one of their gloves and hands it to Korak.
Korak kind of fits the glove around his finger, like a couple of his fingers, because like his hand is, about as
huge.
massive. Yeah, so
Goodness.
Mhm.
it's like it fits around a few of his fingers. He might be able to get four in, but
Go ahead and cast lay on hands. Are you doing that right now?
one second. Uh, yeah. So with the glove on and doing that, Korak will apply lay on hands to the liquid and then be ready to properly dispose of the glove.
Yep. As your finger comes into contact with the liquid, you can see that there's not much of a noticeable change, especially under the microscope. But the second you cast lay on hands on it, the effect is again immediate, like immediately volatile, like it was with the right nail, like it was with the healing potion, and as well as like the Toll of the Dead, or what is it? The Chilling Touch. Basically, the you can feel like just like as described with lavender, you can feel this supernatural effect that you call lay on hands being essentially eroded away. It's not a failure on your end that you could not use this ability. It's just that um, the liquid itself is ensuring that this goes away permanently. Um, at least this time of usage. Like it's not like obviously it doesn't affect you per se, so it doesn't mean you lose your lay on hands. It means that this attempt at usage, whatever was being used in this particular moment, goes away and it doesn't come back.
Yeah. All right. So
Um,
Korak kind of gets the glove put into like a quarantine bag or whatever.
Mhm.
And it's like, okay, so that worked similarly, which I kind of figured there'd be a little bit of resonance, but no. Uh, there's a thing I was thinking of too, because wasn't like when Theos was explaining like the different what did you call it, Zone, with the different powers like the Faith, Infernal.
yeah. Um, the different types of essence.
Right.
Every group has their own type of essence. Um, generally, like everyone has their personal essence that they're born with. That's just the very nature of existing. But every essence has a specific type that can be dyed with like another type. So in this particular case, the essence of dread, think of it like blue dye, and you're soaking it into your natural dye, which is just water. So you're like taking the blue dye, you're dipping in water. That would be you are now soaked in dread essence, right? It's maybe not the same as pure dye, but it's been dyed that color. Um, in the particular case. So for like someone like Theos, he has close relationships to the underworld and to like the hells as well as the abyss. So he has a lot of dyes. He has different dyes, but the ones most associated with him reflect closer to the infernal in this particular case, demonic powers.
Interesting. So my thought process with that, because wasn't there one that was basically like the ability to cancel out other abilities?
Uh, that was his personal one. I believe it's called
Right.
the personal one that he had, it manifested into a particular power that he could basically utilize, which is why he was able to do that. You would have to go to him directly if you want to reuse that.
Well, it's not really about the reusing that. I like because there was one that was it wasn't magic or like nature or holy or infernal or whatever. It was
Mhm.
I don't remember which one it was.
It was called ego, I believe. Ego is the natural power to basically overwrite most other powers.
Right, like that particular die. Like correct I think Korak kind of thinks about that, but I don't think he really knows like what kind of direction that would go in. But like this
Yeah,
feels like something.
I'll give you Arcana at advantage. Go for it.
All right, yeah, because this feels like something so aggressively natural that it tells everything else to fuck off. Hey,
Hey, there you go. With a 19, yeah. Um, you're definitely on what you're able to get is that you're on the right path. You're maybe not putting all of the pieces together, but you're certainly starting to like group some of the puzzles together, some of the pieces of the puzzle together. It's not looking like a full picture yet, but you're certainly in the correct direction. Um, as far as your line of thinking. Uh, but you're not entirely certain if it's this power because it doesn't seem like it is this power at all. Or the power, it doesn't remind you of Theos's power, but of the power that Theos had shown you beforehand. But the effects are pretty damn on point.
right. It's more that the effect is in the same family.
Yes.
Yeah,
Um. So whether or not you can do anything with that unfortunately you're not able to uh
really
make heads or
discern.
tails of it. Yeah.
But like at the very least, that's more information we can maybe
Work
present
with.
to someone to work with when we present it to someone, or get at least when we're able to physically present all of this to somebody that's able to put this to action.
Yeah.
Uh,
So
yeah. So
um
with all of this testing, I think the last thing would probably be conversing with Jay maybe on it a little bit since it's artifice, but
but in the meantime um sorry. But in the meantime, I believe that's everything you can gather at least at this stage in terms of information regarding this. Like any more testing would sort of loop you back into the same situation as you were before. Whereas like all the results that you've achieved up until now would essentially remain the same.
so we're adding this to the plague doctor's notes.
Hmm.
Yes, and I am
You're
making
writing all
notes of
this.
everything.
That's
Awesome.
very good. That being the case, you've basically exhausted every potential route at this stage. So, what would you guys like to do? I would say at this point it's about 4 to 6 p.m. So let's say it's 5. It's 5 p.m. So the sun's starting to. Well, it's starting to get low. Um, just because it's getting closer to winter time.
Okay.
So
I, I do think there could potentially be something to gain from talking to Jay, if only like to maybe have a better understanding of like what type of artifice this would have to be to like even be within the ballpark of something like this.
yeah. Should you guys? Do you guys want to make a call then?
I just realized we're technically still in the lady's house.
No,
No, I think we went somewhere else.
Wait, I thought we
Yeah,
went back to
okay.
Steinis's place.
Right.
yeah, because
Okay,
well,
my bad. Sorry.
no, you're good, you're good. Because you're currently at Candace's place trying to use the
Yes.
door and experiment. Um, he's like, cool, this is fantastic. Quick side note, how long are you guys planning to stay in my living room?
Uh, it's gonna be a while.
I'll go make a pot of tea. You can
Oh,
see
I
him
have
pull out
tea.
a kettle.
I will
Yeah, he
assist you
pulls
with
out a
tea.
pot of yeah, no, he goes pulls out a pot. He's like, no, 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 I got some good stuff. Just watch.
Oh
Um,
no, he's adding alcohol.
Thank God.
he's he's putting it into his. So it's cognac. It's Hennessy. He's just putting it inside of his tea.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah. So he's like, you want some?
Yes,
Uh,
please.
so D, it's ego.
Ah.
That's the power that Thales is, yeah, that he was theorizing with. But yeah, he puts Hennessy in his tea. He offers regular tea to everyone else. He's like, he looks at Clark. He's like, here. He's like, he pours a little bit into your cup, and then pours a little bit more. Your cup and his cup are like 3/4 Hennessy, 1/4 tea.
Oh yeah.
And he's like, okay.
Cheers.
Cheers. And you can just see him like drowning the entire cup. This is not a small cup either. This is like a full like pounder mug.
Oh yes.
Um, he's like, yeah, this is everyone else. They it's a sweet hold on, let me see.
I was kind of thinking D would probably want to make that call since this feels very much like, D's venture.
Wait, what?
I was thinking like we could probably have D make the call to J since like, you know, D would be the most knowledgeable in our group for the information we've compiled.
Okay. Real quick, D does also
So
need to go finish their shopping.
yes. What would you like to buy, D?
uh, D needs to, since we already have 3
Diamonds.
Rev diamonds from the Death Knight. Uh, D needs more bolts, like regular
Folds.
normal metal bolts. Uh,
Okay.
and also a plain jug that D will be using to make an alchemy jug after a long rest.
Okay. Yeah. I'd say
Sharp mayonnaise.
altogether. So you want a plain jug, you want a plain some bolts. I'd say altogether that's gonna run you maybe like 2 pieces of gold. Actually, if you want a bundle of bolts, I would say in and of itself that's 2 pieces of gold. But the jug, I'd say maybe like it's 3 pieces of copper.
Okay. Uh, how many bolts are in a bundle?
10.
Okay, that is the exact number I wanted.
Yeah. So you have 10 extra bolts. That should be good for now. Uh, that being the case, do you have anything else you would need to buy?
Uh, need to buy, not really, but D does also need to to go look at the blacksmithing and forges they have.
So that was like before they you were able to find it already. They don't like they had like the one potion that I think Korak bought that. Is that correct?
Yeah, there was a potion that Korak got that will let him crit on a 19.
Yeah,
Wait,
it
what?
lasts for a day, but it's really nice. Yeah, he got a the long and brunt of it is that a potion that reduces it reduces the need for a crit uh for any attack rolls by one. So
No,
basically, regardless if it's spell attack, that's the only thing that he found magical within the shops, so to speak. But there are still smithies. They just make regular items at this point.
yeah, that wasn't what D was looking for. D wants to rebuild Bartholomew.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
Um,
no, D is D
yeah.
is tired. D is very confused and tired with the experiment, and at this point, the only thing they're
He's
gonna
like,
do is like go find non-magical stuff, which they can pick up a
You
pile of dirt off the floor.
you need
yeah, that's true. If you do want to use the smithing area, he's like, all right, 25 gold per hour that you use it for.
25 an hour. They're bleeding you dry over here.
He's like, listen, I'm losing time just letting you use my smithing shop, man. Like I could be working on my stuff. If you would like to use it, 25 gold an hour.
Okay, Zone, question for you.
Hmm.
Roughly how long do you think it would take D to fix up Bartholomew?
How bad is Bartholomew?
Uh, I think D has been like tinkering with Bartholomew during downtimes and whatnot, but originally Bartholomew was in pieces, not like big pieces
In
that just
large,
need. Yeah,
right?
Bartholomew was
Yeah,
completely destroyed. Only thing that was
I
not
I would
tiny was the core.
I would say this is like an 8 hour journey alone, and this is like consistent 8 hours too.
Yeah,
Um,
D is not going to fix
so
Bartholomew here then.
yeah, I mean you can get some work done, but like in general, it'll be about that long for it to, regardless if you do it this smith shop or not, right? Because keep in mind you're taking up an entire working day to use a forge, so
You
that's why
could
he's
do it
like,
at
look,
night. You're not using it then.
Yeah,
he's
D
like,
really needs to sleep though.
Not
yeah,
only that, but this
because
isn't Skyrim where you can be hammering out iron daggers at 3 a.m.
yeah, yeah,
right outside someone's house.
yeah, because keep in mind the dude lives here, so he's like, yeah, I could let you do it overnight, but like I said, I'm supposed to be closing up shop, so you know.
Yeah, D is not gonna do it at this place.
Uh, but yeah,
But
it's like, but it did have all the things you did need.
yeah,
So, but unfortunately, this is just the trade off. Um,
yeah. D is
in any case,
in that yeah,
go
in
for it.
that case, D is going to pick up like a leaf and some dirt and quickly test that on the magic mercury or silver ichor or whatever the fuck it is.
Just a regular bit of leaf and dirt.
Regular, nothing magical about it whatsoever.
Cool. You can test it immediately, and it's quickly absorbed into the dirt and the leaf, as if they always looked like a bit of leaf and some dirt. The silver bits that was once a part of the thing, completely gone.
Wait, so the leaf and dirt are just no longer
Or leaf and
have the
dirt.
silver?
Yep. The silver goes into the only time you can tell is when you put it under a microscope. But to the naked eye, um, it looks like regular. It looks like regular dirt and a leaf.
So, but under the microscope, you can still see that it the
You can,
the magic
yes.
stuff is still inhabiting it.
Well, no, it's not magic. The silvery artifice, yes,
Yeah,
is to a degree in there, but it is you cannot denote it with the naked eye. And even then, this is like a very high quality microscope. Um, unless you have like visual powers that are really, really good, even to your mechanical eyes, um, this what makes it the most terrifying is the fact of how seamless it is. it acts and looks completely normal.
Okay, great to know. Everything could be poisoned. Awesome.
So,
Yeah, let's go.
uh,
Let's go try calling that dude. Maybe. Ah.
I'd say after shopping, it's currently like 7
So
p.m.
call him
Yeah.
maybe.
and
Let either do it tonight or tomorrow. I don't know what time zone he's in.
Just call him, see if
yeah.
he'll answer. If he doesn't answer, then I screw him. I'm just kidding.
So
He
Ty, as you pick up the phone to call for Jay, Jay picks up and uh yeah, it's like no, it's like 3 a.m. where he is because you
It
guys are
is.
in different time zones,
We
and
are?
he's like, yeah, because you're across the country,
I
the
forgot. Well,
continent.
that does
You're
it.
across the continent, and he's like
Oh,
in like a desert. You guys are in a forest, and
he's in a
you can see him.
desert?
Yeah, he's in New Asgarath, which is
Oh,
stationed
right.
in a desert. Um, you
I
guys are in a
don't know the
forest, and
topography of this world.
um, he looks into the camera, and he's like barely awake, and he's like, "Candace, what do you want, man? It's 3 a.m.
I'm
I'm
surprised you
so
answered.
tired." And he looks up, and
Yeah,
he's
it's
like,
very
"Who the
wakey.
hell?" It's like, "Hi, wh- why are you? What? What's happening?"
We have him hostage, his post bail is we're demanding 3,000 gold pieces for his
Jeez, only
bail.
3,000? Damn. Anyway, uh, sorry to wake you up,
Family
dude.
rage, family rage.
We didn't realize that like the time difference would be that bad.
It's good. I'm good. I'm awake. What do you need?
Right. So, get ready for. Are you sure you're awake? Because this one's gonna be a lot. Like, we can wait until you're like actually awake to do this.
Yeah, we can wait like 10 hours.
Yeah, no, it's fine. I was working on a project anyways. I need something to keep me busy. What's up?
All right. So, and then Korak is going to explain the shit that they've been going through since after Inkino.
That's odd. Okay. Well, interesting. Do you by any chance think you could deliver a sample to uh to the Iris and have them deliver it to me post haste?
Yeah, I think we can arrange that.
Okay. The Iris could get it within me, I believe, in about a day or so. So, you know, give me about maybe 2 days and let me look it over, and I'll get back to you as soon as possible.
All right, that sounds great.
Maybe tell him that it's infectious and that you should not touch it, and only seems to be,
Yeah.
fine with you guys.
Yeah, that would have been put into Korak's whole
But
thing. I'm not gonna
Okay.
like rehash all of it
All
in
right, right,
voice,
right.
all
Just
of
making
it.
sure.
but like
Um,
Korak explains what needs to be explained.
Okay, just making sure that that's outlined and we don't come back to like, you guys infected me.
do you
Is it
have
covered?
these notes by any chance?
Yeah, we can get these notes copied and sent over to you as well.
He can also
All
make
right. Send
make notes of the plague doctor's notes, or make copies of plague doctor's notes.
Yeah, send anything you have to me. I'll take a look at it. I'll go ahead and look over what I have, and I'll head to an outpost. That way I can, if everything, so you can see him on FaceTime. He puts the device down, and you can see like the screen sort of changes. Like he connects the phone, like the tablet, to something, and like a large screen looks down in a laboratory. That's really sort of big. It's like mechanical in nature, so this looks like more of like a somewhere across between like a warehouse and a basically a mechanical engineer's like daydream. So um he looks at it, he's like, okay, so based on the notes that you're telling me, it doesn't look like I should study this anywhere near Asgarath. So I'm gonna send it to my private facilities outside.
Send it over to an PO
Right.
box.
Yeah.
Yeah, be extremely careful with it.
So alrighty. I'll get back to you with what I find, but in the meantime, in the meantime, just keep I'll keep you posted or keep me posted if you find anything else. You know, uh, anything else. Also, D, I'm gonna correct one of the things that you noted. Um, so remember, it also destroyed the right bolt and is attacking like the plague doctor, who are both also dread. It's not necessarily dread that is protecting.
Wait, where? Which one?
Harmonizes and destroys non-dread spells in an eroding way. It's affecting. Yeah, basically everything that is not bend based is completely eroding. It's not necessary. Like yes, obviously they're dreads, but it's specifically uh just in general a thing. So uh, but it's like okay,
There we go. There, I
I'll
just
talk
changed
to
it
you
to
guys
non-bin based.
then. Yeah, that's fine. Um, you're not my dad. So Jay looks at you guys and he's like, I was like, all right, where are you guys right now? Why is it like I can still see daylight, I
Stop
think.
yawning.
We're
I mean, if you look at
we're
our
little
if you can tell, we called from someone else's phone, so you
we're
know,
a
Yeah.
we had
little
to go
bit
to where that guy was.
we're a little bit ways from a new series. Working on trying to get Hawthorne back.
Oh yeah, I like new series. Nice place. Oh, okay. Well, good luck. I'll see you in the morning. I'm gonna go back
All
to
right.
bed.
Good night. Have a good sleep.
You too. Um, he yawns one last time before he hangs up the call. But he did definitely get the message. He's looking over the notes that D has, and he's waiting for, or the notes that was able to be immediately passed over to him. But the in detail notes that D took, the doctor took, as well as the samples itself, he's probably not going to get at least for a day. Um, so in the meantime, right now it's getting close to the nighttime. So this is what are we doing this evening?
Is there anything else we do need to do here? So D went, got the shopping
Yeah,
done for
maybe
Bartholomew.
now that it's been a
Uh,
little bit, maybe check on the mother, make sure everything's all right, and then
yeah,
we maybe just head to the inn for some sleep.
right.
Yeah. Yeah. As you guys make your way back over to the mom, just checking her in for the evening, um, you can see that you can hear her immediately crying from upstairs. And as you guys rush up, thinking that this might be something serious, you could see that the boy is awake and that she's crying, not because, something's wrong, but because that this is like to her, this is the first time in what seems like a very long time that her son is up and awake. And he's like, "Mom, I'm awake. I'm sorry. I'm okay. I'm okay." But you can see he's kind of clearly like a little bit malnourished. Like he's not skin and bones, but he's a little bit more sunken than someone of his, stature should be, especially for gold dwarves. Um, but he's like, I'm up. I'm okay. Um, and it's both like her as well as like his little brother, who's like taking care of him. Um, but she seems pretty content, and so is he. She's like, she sees you guys walk in upstairs. She's like, "Thank you so much. I thank you. I really thank you so much. I have my boy back." Um, you can sort of see a lot of like she's been under distress a lot, but thanks to your efforts, a really big weight had been lifted from her shoulders. Um, so it seems like it turned out pretty well.
Awesome.
Yay.
Hooray.
Yeah.
I believe D wanted to, if I remember right last time, Trish, you said you wanted to see what had scared the kid bad enough to get the chain's attention.
Yeah. Dee is going to ask the mom if she has talked to her son about what he's scared of.
She shook her head. She pulls off to the side to speak with you in the other room. It's like he no, he doesn't want to speak about it, and I don't really have the heart to force him to ask. He said he wanted to talk to you, though. So, please just be gentle.
Dee, Dee nods and asks the mother first if he may go in there and talk with her son.
She nods, letting you pass through. She's like, just knock. He's he's not quite himself. He can't quite stand yet, but at the very least, he's awake.
It, Dee knocks on the door, slowly opens it, and goes and sits on the floor beside the child so that the child is looking down on Dee instead of the other way around.
It's funny though, because of how tall D is. Even when you sit down, you're still like eye level with him. so,
It's
so
better than the child looking up and Dee looking down.
looking yeah. So it's eye level. So you're sitting next to him on the bed, but you're still like when you turn, you can see him, and he's like, "Hi there."
Hi. Are you feeling a little bit better now?
Mm, just, I'm not feeling too great, but yeah, I feel a little better.
I under I
How long have
understand that.
I been asleep for?
Does Dee know?
It's it's been like weeks for this kid. Like the kid has been asleep for weeks.
Okay, Dee's gonna say you were asleep for a very long time. Your mom and little sibling were very worried.
Uh, no, I just went to bed like a little while ago. Uh, you can sort of see he's like, yes, he's awake, but he's still somewhat dazed, just ever slightly. Um, sort of like when you're only partially lucid. Uh, and it's like, but yeah. Uh, are you one of the people that helped me?
I am,
Thank you.
of course.
Uh,
I'm glad we were able to help you. You said you just fell asleep when you started feeling bad, or did you start to feel bad
mm,
before you fell asleep?
mm, no, it wasn't like that. I I've been having night terrors before I went to bed. A lot of them, and all I could hear was all I heard was a lot of people, all of them begging and screaming. I couldn't. I didn't. You can sort of see his chest like start to waver as his brain is starting to process something that he still fully can't comprehend. Like, all I heard were people scared, um, and I couldn't see much, but I heard rattling, and then I went to sleep.
He he ta- reaches reaches over and gently places their hand on top of the child's and says, you're very brave for telling me. Thank you. And it
Hmm.
and it's okay that you were scared. Being scared means that you care.
That's that's not where it ends, though. Um, so you can see him like his head little like nudges downward a little bit, not like to push you off, but more like it's something that still bothers him.
If you don't want to tell
It's
me right now, that's okay. I can come back another time.
mm-mm. She shakes his head. It will tell you soon enough. That's the only message that it had for me to tell you.
I understand.
Don't don't fight that monster. It's scary.
It is. I do agree. It is scary. I'm very scared of it. But if we don't try to face it, then we have a friend that will it will hurt even more than it hurt you. So I want to be brave for my friend, okay?
Mm, okay. Be
I
careful, okay?
We will be. We were strong enough
Mm,
to save you, so with any luck, we'll be strong enough to save our friend. After we save our
okay.
friend, we're running far, far away from that thing.
Okay.
No nightmares for us. And hopefully, no more nightmares for you.
He looks at you. He looks back at you, and he doesn't quite trust those words, but he wants to believe. Like, it's not like he doesn't like believe you or like he doesn't like want what you're saying, but he doesn't feel like that could be true at this particular junction. Um, he still has the like this is a kid who's seen something that his brain is still trying to process, um, but is not coping well with it right now. Like he's putting on a strong front right now, and it's clear that he didn't tell his mother everything, but it is 100% factual that he's scared. Mm. So, um, other than that, uh, he's like, okay, do you mind? Do you mind reading me a story before I go to bed?
Of
Like,
course, of course I'll read you a story. What story would you like?
um, basically, it's like, oh, can you can you tell me the story about the daydreamer? Um, basically, D. I need you to make me a roll me history check at advantage.
Okay.
Hey, how does the kid know about the daydream? That was like premium information, like from forever ago.
23.
Yeah, with the 23, yeah, with the 23, you get the story. Something in your head sort of triggers uh D. it's almost like faint memories. Like you see someone wearing sort of a red type of robe, but his eyes are sort of like the night sky. Like basically they're not night sky in terms of they're pure black. It's like seeing the galaxy or the entire like known universe within them. And you get flashes um like gold uh of a brilliant gold that just sort of beams and uh for a moment rather than a story, it's almost like a memory um that just fades to your mind, the daydreamer. Something just sort of hits you. But uh you do recall in modern day tales, like, yes, there is a lot about the daydreamer for most cultures, but most cultures sort of see him like either an urban legend or even fiction. Like, there's not even concrete facts one way or another. The only reason why you and your group know that he was real is because it deeply relates to the pantheon of two of your party members. Um, whereas, uh, for most other people, he's either like a fictitious person that someone had written up, or like a superhero or a monster. Those are the only two. But in this particular kid's mind, he's more than likely referring to the superhero.
I say that the these D does kind of take a few seconds as their as their as the quote unquote memories kind of flood into them before gently shaking their head and smiling at the kid. Of course, once upon a time, and tells the kid the story as they lay down.
Yeah. It takes like maybe 10 minutes as you continue reading the story, but the kid eventually does quietly and calmly fall back asleep. Um, thankfully, the kid is asleep, and you're able to successfully leave the room without too much of a fuss. But you still get a lingering odd sensation about this daydreamer. You're not entirely certain the how or the who or the why, but it just it's like a feeling in the back of your head that you can't quite put your finger on quite yet, but it's an odd sensation. Um, Still, you push that thought to the side and move on with your evening. Um, I believe does everyone, I guess at this point, do we want to leave the town or do we want to take a rest here and then move forward?
Given that everybody has kind of had like damage or lost spell power or whatever, I think it would probably be best for us to leave the town fully rested and resupplied.
Yeah, that's fine. Uh, so then, does everyone agree with that? Going to sleep here?
Yeah.
Yeah, that sounds good.
Pretty safe.
Sorry about that.
Um,
What did you say?
are we taking a long rest here and then we're moving
Oh
on
yeah,
for the day?
of course.
Cool. Uh, Alrighty. Uh, that being the case, uh, we're gonna say that you guys take a long rest and like you've managed to resupply food and anything else that you might have needing. Let's say food for everyone, grand totals for like preserves and all this stuff comes in total to maybe about a gold. Maybe two pieces of gold if you're being extravagant, for like just pure preserves. If you want more extravagant, like perishable foods, I'd say in total then it would bring you to about 5 gold. But if you're just going purely necessic, like things that are needed, 2 gold is the max. Um, not each in total. Um, so uh, now that it's morning, I believe everyone has done this. Basically, there's a few people who are seeing you guys off. Both Cendrus and I am, uh, like evaporate their bodies and return. And it seems like at night, they are both like sleeping alongside Ty. Ty, it feels really really weird because uh Iam has like slumped her arm across you, and then like Fendris has his leg like he's completely flipped 180, and his leg is completely over you and Iam and kicking Iam in the face. But like obviously her face is next to your face, so he's kicking her face right over you. Um, so you somehow manage to get a full night's sleep, but it's clear
Oh,
that
oh, this would be the perfect time for us to all have see that very important conversation Ty needs to have with Aya.
Oh boy.
so oh yeah, it does reach the morning. Well, we'll push the conversation a little bit later. So the word for the now. But yeah, Ty, you are. As it turns out, you're not digging the nighttime, the nighttime arrangement. Uh, I think you're thinking maybe moving forward, evaporate their bodies and let them come back to your head because having them like sprawled all over you is not exactly conductive to a good night's sleep.
Mhm.
Um, and it's interesting because while your mind has been quiet for the evening, which is nice, and not in a oh they're just gone type of sense. It's oh they're now physically here and they're even more bothersome physically than when they are uh than when they are just in my head. So you have come to the quiet conclusion that they will be returning to your body at night when possible. Um, so, but they're definitely like sprawled all over you. Like, Cedrus's body, like he's just split in a full on starfish mode, and you didn't think it was possible, but he's kind of heavy for even though he's just a clone version of you. He's just in a clone body of you. Like, why the hell is he so goddamn heavy? And then I am over here. She's like lumped onto your side, where you have like no breathing space whatsoever. She's basically holding on to you like a body pillow, and the second you move ever so slightly to your left, she's grabbing on and like pulling you closer to her. Um, so they are very
Oh,
much
poor Aya.
yeah. So she's not letting you go, and then Sanders is just laying on top of you rather than next to you. Um, not the most comfortable way to sleep, but you somehow
Why
managed to
didn't
pull it off.
wait, so how long do these clones last?
Uh, because it's Ty's physical body being split, they last as long as they exist.
Well, I guess you gotta eat them,
So
Ty. I think you have to eat them. I think that's how you
Yep.
reabsorb them, right?
I think you're gonna have to eat them, Ty. Damn.
yeah. um, so yeah, but Ty has the ability to just like wave them away and like dissociate the bodies and force them to return. Um, but yeah, you're like, you know what? Let them have their bodies for the evening. In the morning, you're like, you know what? They don't need to have a body for the evening. um,
What's this
so
thing
you
in? I guess
quickly,
for now we have them as traveling companions.
yeah. Uh, so you do have traveling companions, which is nice. Um, but
Is it though?
it, come morning, you see basically both Nero and Canis are seeing you off at the gate. Uh, he's like, okay, well, I wasn't able to get the papers quite through, but at the very least, I should have them sent to you relatively within a few days or so. As
How
it
is it gonna
turns
find
out,
us?
well, uh,
You have an
He's just
animal
gonna call
messenger or
you.
something?
Wait, all he has to really do is like send it to
You're gonna fax it to us?
Theos.
Yeah. Well, also remember you have his phone, and he has more than one phones, but
Okay.
you have his phone
Okay.
essentially.
I'll just send a
He's like, well,
message to
just
himself and we'll get it.
yeah. Um, so he's like, all right, well, he looks you over, Ty. He's like, remember what I told you?
Don't
Drop
eat everything.
Good. Okay, good. We're learning.
eating really
Be safe, okay?
Okay.
If it's too much, call me.
Okay.
Don't do this thing where everyone in our family does this, okay? Don't do that. Okay? Don't do this thing where like, no, I don't want to bother them. It's better if I just suffer in silence type of bullshit. Because mom does that, dad does that, our brother does that, and I think so does our sisters. But
You have another
um,
brother? You have another sister? There's you
yes.
popping up family members out of
Uh,
the woodwork.
uh, he's like, just call, please. I already have enough to worry about with everyone else in our family. Please don't be another one.
Okay, I will.
All right, good kid. All right, for the rest of you, be safe out there. Don't be dumb. Make smart choices. Capiche?
Capiche, though, I mean, we're already doing something incredibly fucking stupid, so.
My life's on the I'm gonna behave.
We will not do anything more stupid than what we're currently doing.
The bar's pretty high for that, so it would be pretty difficult to top.
Listen, you've already pissed off the counselors, okay, and you somehow managed to get past that. There's really not much you can do in the way of stupid at this point, but just
Right,
do significantly less than that.
right.
Deal.
Ugh.
We say as we go
And
to hunt down an eldritch being that wants to kill us.
and also, as far as the chained is concerned, listen, if it thinks, don't don't show it that Ty is a Leviathan. I will take the heat for that, okay? Because it's probably aware that something ate it. Not entirely certain what ate it, but probably it has ideas. And just blame me.
I
Don't
mean,
do
we
this.
did it in your hometown, so hopefully it has the brain cell to think that like, oh, it's probably the Leviathan that's
Wait,
there.
what? Question?
This is not my
Would,
hometown. I'm only working here.
would the fact that I kinda had the obsessive item absorb two of its chains kinda be a dead fucking giveaway?
Not necessarily. Chain is aware of the obsessive items, but he also is aware that I work for Theos, so you know
Yeah, yeah.
that's helpful. And because the obsessive items are something that he created, well, let's just say that it works in our favor.
Okay, cool.
So, but that
Just
doesn't mean
wanted to.
to go. Yeah, don't go willy nilly with it, okay?
Right. Yeah, no, I got you.
'Cause I can only take so much blame before it realizes. Wait a minute.
Yeah.
So, like I told my sister, whatever is preventing the chain from seeing Hawthorne, your friend, as well as the dread entity associated with him, may not be working in your favor for long. So I would not go under the assumption that it is protecting you guys under kinder circumstances. Be cautious, be smart. Whatever it is, if you have to, do not let it see you, which means no powers whatsoever. You have to shut everything down. No powers, no auras, no divinity or otherwise. If it
Alright.
senses something that it could want, it will take the opportunity to grab you.
Right.
You may be able to fend it off for a little while, but that's only that's only it'll maybe buy you a few minutes at best. So,
Mm.
oh, any case, good luck out there. he reaches his hand out to you know whoever's gonna reach out to his hand first.
Ty?
Yeah, Ty reaches out.
I push Ty in front. Just kidding.
Uh, he
This
slaps
is a
your hand
family
away and
matter.
gives you a
Go.
full. He's gonna slap your hand away, Ty, but he's gonna give you a full. He's gonna give you a full on hug. It's like, girl, you're family, okay? You get a hug.
Yeah, Korak will give him like that full on, warrior handshake.
Yeah, and you can tell, even though his stature does not like denote it, he has a very strong grip. Like it's a strong grip even for you. Not to say that you aren't also giving a very strong handshake, but like um, it just caught you off guard for how strong it is compared to his
I
stature.
think it's more like interesting than like
Yeah,
support because he knows this dude's a Leviathan. He knows this dude's probably powerful as all hell.
yeah. So yeah, I guess that's fair. But like, yeah, it's like, oh wow, very interesting that this dude like how as strong as he is, physically speaking. Um,
Yeah, then Korak kind of has that thought again in his head, like, huh, kind of wonder if he'd be fun to fight too.
um, and he's like, all
And
right.
gorgeous size.
He's like, don't fight him, please don't. Uh, I don't
You
think
know,
we can win.
and Korak just thinks, Gore, it's kind of funny how the tables turn.
It's like, yeah, yeah. Like, all right. In the meantime, Canis like looks at the group. Good luck. Be safe. Um, with that, the party gets going. And Ty, you get this weird feeling in your chest. It's very odd. You have never really truly experienced this level of care and compassion. Like obviously with your group and your party, yes, but they're your peers, not so much your family. And you almost yearn for it, in a way. It you like it doesn't fully stop you from leaving, but it definitely like makes you hesitate for a second of should I go, should I stay type of mentality. Um, but he gives you a look of like nodding you off, like basically giving you the go ahead of you need to experience the world for yourself, and if this is how you do it, then I'm going to support it. Um, but you guys are off. You make your headway, but as you get further towards the next town area, what is sort of guiding you on your journey is not so much a map, rather the intensity that you feel with the chain. Um, you guys progress down this road. It's since saw you off this morning, he saw you off pretty early. It was about 8 a.m. when you guys left. It's almost 11 now, but you can sort of it's heavy. It's heavier than you were at the town. Um, as you guys progress, it's the air is no longer like not unbreathable, but it takes like everyone is making conscious efforts to breathe now. Um, the even as an automaton, you can kind of feel you can feel it in the metal and then in the wood that are like the creaking is a little bit more apparent than it normally is. Um, like you don't necessarily need to breathe, but this is something that like you can feel. It's physically in the air that something is pushing inwards onto your bodies.
He
Um,
feels the pressure.
yeah, he feels the pressure.
Under pressure,
Um,
pressing down on me, pressing
Down
down
on
on
Down
me.
me.
on me.
you, um,
No matter small.
the the next couple days feels the more inwards that you go, the more that you feel that it is. The first night, this restlessness sort of was it was clearly worse than when you had uh than when you were sleeping at the inn. You're still able to somewhat get a decent fix on it, but towards the mid part of the second day, it is clearly a drag. Like, from this point forward, everyone is clearly lagging behind normally, like, they're slowing it up. Like, I would say from this point forward, everyone's speed is reduced by 5 feet. Um, so if you're at 30 feet naturally, you're at 25 feet then, moving forward. Uh, it seems that whatever this is, it's not lethargy, but it feels something akin to it. Like moving is a burden.
Like trying to
Um,
walk through molasses.
yeah. It is very thick and it's just uncomfortable. Everyone's starting to feel it. Everyone's a little bit more uncomfortable just because yes, you are getting 8 night like a full sleep, but it is not good. Um, it's getting to the point to where like any anything further may actually exhaust you. Even if you try to take a nap, even if you try to take like a rest. But as it currently stands, all you can see right now is that the clouds that are overhanging seem to be heavier and heavier as rain begins to like you can see the clouds up ahead as it's starting to roll inwards. You're very clearly like certain that this next night um will have rain downpouring onto you. Um, for this, so you basically you're on your second night since leaving the town. I'm gonna need a group of like a watch group essentially. Um, Ty can essentially be by herself, if we would want that, but essentially we would need uh
All tie
yeah,
by herself.
well technically because she has
2 other people
she,
that are just gonna stay up with her.
yeah pretty much.
Mm,
But we do need a shift of threes.
okay. Well,
I
yeah. I mean, so it would be Ty and then the rest of us.
Mhm. I guess um I guess one of the they're gonna bicker between themselves which one who gets to like partner up with Ty.
Okay,
Um
so we get one of them.
yeah, so once someone gets another one um in their shift,
Oh, I thought you
but
said 3
basically
people. You mean 3 different groups?
three different groups, yes.
Okay,
So every group has a 2-man group. Ty can essentially be by herself, but one of her two headspace friends is gonna share it with either
someone,
D, Korak, or Lavender, but they're gonna like you know bicker as to who because they both want to be with Ty essentially.
of course.
Um,
Alright, rock, paper, scissors, you 2.
yeah. Who? Okay, two like Ty, you're gonna be one of them, and Lavender, since you're the one proposed rock paper scissors, uh,
What?
what's gonna happen is that both of you are gonna roll a flat d20,
Okay.
high kicker essentially. That's gonna be
Ah,
the victor. You're rolling to see who rolls the highest. The highest roller is the winner of the rock paper scissors. One of you is gonna be Cendrus, the other is gonna be I am.
Citrus
This
strikes me as the person to always choose rock because he doesn't understand how it works.
how about this? Ty, here we go, here,
Mhm.
and I,
Yeah.
like, take Ty aside and, like, "Alright, you get to pick your favorite, so who do you want who do you wanna who do you wanna" This is where you get to choose. You know, they're finally out of your head. So now
yeah.
you get to think over it now and decide which
Well,
one
Cendrus is
is your
like
favorite.
I mean,
Cendrus is
technically,
clearly like obviously me.
Or they don't
Like
hear
no
this. I take her aside. I cast silence over us. I'm kidding. Well,
no. But you can everyone can hear like Cedrus and I am bigger. Like, well, obviously she's gonna pick me because why would she want a meathead like you? Plus, you'd probably burn down the forest while we were here and get us caught by the chain. It's like, no, obviously she's gonna pick me because who's gonna protect her? Duh. Like, yeah. Also, I can light up, so she can see in the dark. And she has dark vision, stupid. Yeah, but she can see better with light, stupid.
All right, they both
Um,
suck. So which one is it going to be?
They sound like two divorced parents arguing over custody.
Yeah.
uh,
Or get this. You separate them both. They don't get you.
One
they
of
have
us
to go.
goes with
They have to be
Ty. They
partners.
stay with the other two.
You get to decide, man. I think since these are your people, you have the insight.
Yeah, like
You want a break?
shoot, like
Honestly, you could finally get a break from them.
you know what? That is really tempting because I have a hard
Yeah.
conversation I'm gonna have with I am at some point, and I don't know how I'm gonna do that. So I need to think about
Clark's like
it.
watching that two bigger, and it's like it's in like this in your head all the fucking time.
Oh yeah,
You
a
know
lot of
what? I can't blame you.
there was a lot of like I am threatening to turn this car around kind of conversation.
Yeah. I mean, I know you just reunited with them, but they already seem like a lot. So
If you're planning on doing the split thing, I wouldn't mind hanging out with Cinders a bit.
Mm.
He's
Or
like,
to play that
"Yo,
with
big
their sword.
man." See, clearly, see, this guy knows who's the cool guy, and I am
But
is like
mostly
clearly
because I'm
offended.
pretty sure I would just annoy I am. Mostly because I am tends to be annoyed with people in general.
You know, um, generally, it's like, but yeah, they see the two. They are like a bickering couple, um,
Split them both up. You
and
want to shush shush?
basically, it takes like a second as this goes on. That like to the point to where like, oh, you think you could beat me? Let's prove it. Let's see who's better now. Now that because they're both excited to the fact that they both have bodies on top of that, and like you could
Quick,
see
show
like
them the
Sandra's
power of the
calling
rope.
what
The power.
the
Tie
power.
them up.
I don't know. Yeah, the two
The
of them are
power of
like
rope.
you can
15 feet of hemp rope.
you can see the mask on top of I am she grabs it and like pulls it over her face as it splits open. And then you can see Sandra's is like, "Oh, is that how we're doing this, bitch?" So he opens
Korak
his hands and
literally will lift both of them by the scruff of their necks and is like, you two both realize we can't use our powers or the chain will kill us all, right?
and then they're like, it's like, well, because like you can see them stuttering. They're like, well, but they she started
But
like no
nothing.
like he
Shut the fuck up, both of you. Right now, that's not helping. We're just here to keep watch.
man. Like yeah, it's like yeah, I
This
guess.
is too dangerous for us to do this. I would be more than happy to let this continue if we were not in the presence of something that could easily kill us all.
And they're like, they look at each other, then they look at you. They're like, yeah, all right, fine.
Alright, then he sets them both down.
He lets go of his sword. She takes off,
Well, Court didn't hold
her
a sword.
mask.
He just literally picked both of them up by the scruff of the neck. Literally, like
No,
picking up two cats.
no, because like Sandra's had the sword in his hands when you picked him up.
Yeah.
So he drops it on the ground. He's like, whatever, and she's like, fine. It's like, okay, fine, whatever. So they both seem relatively fine. Ty, since you are the boss, you pick who goes where.
Out of curiosity, how does Ty feel seeing Korak just bodily just get the two to shut the fuck up?
It's very gratifying for her 'cause she's like, "Oh my god."
You're like, this was a lot better when you couldn't touch
It's a
us.
lot yeah, it's a lot easier when you have physical bodies, you can, like
I'll be honest, what I'm just
no.
imagining is Korak lifting both of them up by the scruff of their shirt and
That's
holding
exactly
them
what
apart.
he did. That's exactly what he did. He's 8
Yeah,
foot 8 and he uses that.
He's like, "Put me down, put me." Uh, but they're like fine. So they both like give up and they're like, eh, whatever. But who is pairing with who tonight?
I want to give. I think Sendra's to go with Korak because I think he's the one who could keep him under control in case anything happened. I
Okay.
am's a bit more of a wild card.
So like they're
I'll leave
basically
that to the group.
splitting
Does
up.
anybody want I am?
I mean, I feel like it would probably be fitting for like Ty to have the watch with Iam since like there is a conversation that needs to be had.
Yeah. She's trying to avoid it, but yeah, she probably should.
Like
The longer she pulls this out, it's not gonna.
it's not going to end well.
Yeah. Gonna have
And
to
at
have
least
that
here,
conversation.
like Iam's self-preservation should like stop her from blowing up.
Hmm.
Yeah. I guess that leaves Lavender and D together.
Yep.
Hello.
All right. What's our order of operations here?
Uh, Probably Korak and Syndrus first.
Okay.
Yeah.
Who would go second after Korak and Sendris?
Uh,
We can go.
D really needs the
Oh
long
yeah.
rest. D is out of the majority of their spells.
Spells. Yeah. I imagine. I think Zai. Did you say that D and
We're
Lavender can
just
go
taking
second?
shifts. You'll still
Yeah.
get a long rest. We're just taking shifts.
Yeah. Pretty much.
Okay.
But yeah. Um. Let's go. Okay. So then that would leave Ty um and I am as the last pairing, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Um. So yeah, as the night goes on, Sendris is like sitting down, and he's still sort of like getting used to his new body. He's like, "So you you kind of fuck with time, huh?"
Well, kinda. Wasn't it wasn't fully intentional. There was a thing we were trying to do to find Hawthorne because obviously we can't use the iris because they already got paid to stop that from happening. So we kind of had to do a little bit of a drastic measure that wasn't supposed to go tits up, but it did.
It was kind of funny. I mean, that's some crazy shit, man. Like,
It
man,
really
I'm
is.
kind of pissed. I'm pissed that I'm like I was asleep the entire time.
I mean, honestly, it's like it is good to have you start having you guys back, and I kind of look forward to getting the others too.
Yeah, yeah. Speaking of which, what happened? Why did we fall asleep? I kind of remember we got to like the town
Right.
and then
So there was a
nothing.
house in there that was connected to the origin of all of you. Gore, Deca, you, I am, like Abby, and Quark feels like he's missing one, but like he's not sure why. But then he goes, but anyway, it was connected because that was the original home of Benjamin Astra. It
You can
was
see that
a
when you say so when you say Benjamin Astra, you can see he clearly freezes up. Like before when you had mentioned in Kina, like he sort of like it's like a tape when it stops and it does that little fuzzy thing on the television. And then after you get past the Benjamin Astra, he goes back to normal. Like, I'm sorry, what did you say? It seems that
Yep.
anytime you relate to Ben specifically, he sort of glitches out.
There is a person that when we refer to him, you guys glitch out, presumably because of the traumatic event that kind of spawned all of you. I don't know if that's the right word, but
Yeah.
his home was a place that was attacked by literally every dread. All of
Yeah. Uh, that sucks. Poor guy, I
them.
guess.
Right. Yeah, so that kind of resulted in you all being born from that person's fear, which I guess creates a strange connection that results in all of you basically disassociating.
Uh, damn. Well, that's not
Yeah,
good.
no, it's not. The thing with Gore was obviously at the time he was already dead, and then I did the whole time thing, even used Rule of the Battlefield to make it work, which was pretty fucking awesome.
Yeah, and he looks
It
over
was
to and he looks over to Gore. And he's like, "Yeah, by the way, how does it feel to be dead but not dead?" And Gore just like gives him the middle finger. Go fuck yourself, Fendris. And so he's like, "I got a body, you don't. You can suck it." And he's like, and then Gore's just like, "I hate you. I hate you so
well.
much." Uh,
Wait. Technically, though, isn't aren't Gore and Korak basically one and the same at this point? Like,
yeah,
if I remember right,
um,
they're like,
yeah. But there is like they're physically together, but like essentially Korak is in the steering wheel. That's what he's mocking essentially.
no.
Uh,
I think the funniest thing they could do though is Korak just kind of thinks to Gore, take the wheel for a second, just a second. You can flip him off back.
and then you can see Gore. He thinks back, my pleasure. Um, and as Sanders is laughing, he's like, by the way, I'm not. I'm gonna punch him in the face real quick. What? He punches.
Korak's
He
like,
socks him.
wait,
He socks Sanderson's. I was like, ah, fuck. He looks up. He sees Gore. He's like, okay, point taken. Dick. Um,
and then they switch back. Like Korak kind of gives Gore a high five.
and he's like, damn it.
Sorry about that. I
Fuck.
didn't expect him to. I don't know. Was kind of concerned he'd pull something, but yeah, no. Our situation is a little different.
Uh, uh, yeah. Yes. So, ah, like,
Yeah, pain is new, huh?
I don't like it.
Nobody does. Actually, I was kind of wondering about that because, like, isn't that part of like the Inferno's whole thing?
Yeah, but I've been kind of sore for like all of my existence.
Fair.
So, I don't know. Huh. You seeing anything? Because I'm not seeing anything.
So far, no. But let's take a moment to
Take a look.
take a look.
Oh. Hey, by the way, oh yeah, we're to go ahead and
By the way,
oh yeah, sorry, one second. That real life thing happened real quick, so I had to pull my attention. By the way, um, my lower half it feels weird. I gotta like it. I don't know. I feel like I have to do
Weird.
something. Is this what you guys call peeing?
oh god damn it! Do not piss your pants. Okay,
I'm
yeah,
not gonna
no.
piss my pants at this.
You might
I'm not
shit your
gonna do
bricks.
that. Just
All right.
I'm not weird. That's weird. It's like whatever. I'm just gonna go off to the side while you do that. Both of you are gonna make a roll. Go ahead and
Yeah.
do let's do perception. Yeah. Roll me a perception check, please.
Natural 20.
Hell yeah. He's gonna match it with a natural one. Let me
He's
see.
too busy helicoptering.
It's like, whoa, this is weird. Okay. 2020 plus 7. Yeah, with an 18 and a 20 and a natural 20. Uh, it's it's pretty quiet this evening. With the natural 20, I'm willing to give one person from the next team advantage for their rolls. So,
Awesome.
um, just the side, but nothing really happens too much.
Mhm.
But
I will
the two
say,
of you
like,
guys,
as they like switch out, goes, you know, though, when Tysman, has used your abilities in the past, it was really fun fighting like alongside those. At some point, we got to try a combo.
yeah, definitely. You seem like a fun guy, anyways. Oh God, is this what it's like to be tired?
It
Being
is.
tired sucks.
Yeah, welcome to how things mortals have to deal with every fucking day.
Yeah, whatever. I'm gonna knock off for the evening.
Yep,
Time to
same.
wake up
All
the next
right,
shift.
yep.
Ugh. At this point, the next shift would be Lavender and D. So you two are waking up. He, like, Sanders walks over to D. He taps you. He taps on D's like metallic body. He's like, "Hey, it's your shift time."
Mm, yeah, okay.
He's like,
Cora
"Okay,
kind
good
of
night."
gently wakes up Lavender and is just like, all right, your shift.
Right?
Cool,
Never get such
cool. Uh, let's see.
sit a little awkwardly over here, like, nope. Uh, did you get everything you needed for Bartholomew? Or
Uh, I guess I didn't really buy. I already had the materials that I technically need for Bartholomew. I more needed the forge, but we didn't really have enough time.
see.
Also, to be honest, I'm kind of scared to put Bartholomew back together.
Why is that?
What if Bartholomew gets infested with the magic, with the silver artifice, and because he's not dread related, it eats him in entirety.
See. Yeah, that does. Sorry to say, but that is like a legitimate concern. I see. Um, I mean, I guess you could make progress on it, but not put them together just in case. And once we figure out the cure, because we gotta figure out the cure.
Yeah, we would
You
rather
can.
not lose you.
Yeah, I don't want to go. It's I guess I've always had an aversion to perishing, even though I didn't really remember that I could die and come back. But uh, now it's a little more permanent. The threat of mortality is upon me again, and I did not miss it.
Understandable.
Don't really like what we found out at the with microscopes and everything, like what it does to beings.
It it is interesting though. Like with the magic potion, it destroyed only the magic part but left the water. But with an enchanted, well, with the right bolt, it it destroyed the metal, the organic part, and the magic alongside it.
Well, like we would have to. I don't know if it's just the things with metal and with water, but I mean, I guess we would have had to test it out with like
Yeah,
other substances, see if like it gets any somewhere effects.
Yeah,
Um,
if we come to another town with shops and whatnot, I might look into making or buying a magical item to to test out to see if it eats the enchantment or the entire item. Because right bolts are
yeah.
not the best choice because they can grow.
So it's like a lot of magic and
Yeah.
thing. Makes sense. Um, for that, aren't you able to make magical items? Would you not be able to like experiment with creating something so magical and then feeding that to it?
I can create magical items. I'm not sure which ones I should create.
Um,
Not I
I guess
do
something
not
with
want
like
to create a. Well, I suppose I could do a spell refueling ring, see if it eats the enchantment on that. I do not want to make a
yeah,
bag of holding, because, as I said, I do not want a 60-foot square of nightmares.
right. I mean, do you have something you can make that's like wooden? Like, common materials like wood, ceramic. We could do a different metal so that it's not like since the raid gold is very magical, we can just do a regular magic metal thing.
Hmm,
I don't know. I don't know how this works.
I could.
I guess you go.
Sorry. I suppose I would need new materials for all of the sort of all of what I want to create, aside from maybe the spell refueling ring, because I believe that only requires a ring of something.
Just like a regular ring.
I believe
Does it have to be metallic or what? You do either or. That
I
we could
believe
see.
so. I'd have to consult my notes.
And try a drop of other potions. I guess. Uh, but hey, well, I mean, we're several. I mean, we're on our way back to finding your friend, right?
Yeah,
Maybe the town or wherever place they're holed up uh, could have some resources.
hopefully.
Um,
I
I
need you
actually
both
will.
to make
Yeah.
a perception check soon.
Okay.
Okay,
If I remember right, one of you with advantage since nat 20.
Mm-hmm.
let's see. It's a +10 for me. Which,
There's a +6 for me.
So I wonder if it'd be a better idea to let Ty have the advantage.
I don't know if he carries over
Oh
like that.
God. uh,
There you go. Do you take it?
I'll
yeah,
try.
Lavender,
No,
you
no,
roll
no, no, no.
first.
It,
Okay.
yeah, no, you know what? Yeah, let D take the advantage.
Let's first see what Lavender rolls.
17.
Let's
Not
see
my
what it's
best.
D.
Yeah. Not my best, but
Uh,
still solid because
wait, no, 17 is really good. Yeah.
yeah,
Um,
still pretty
you
solid.
don't need that much perception, but D,
I
it
have
would help
high
probably.
self-preservation.
D, you can go ahead and do you want to re-roll? D, do you want to re-roll or do you want to
If
pass this
Double
along?
it and send it to the next person.
if Lavender's is enough, I think save it for Ty.
Yeah, we'll say yeah. Lavender's is enough. With it, Lavender, you're the only one who notices as you guys are encroaching your conversation. You notice that the storm above, that you saw before you guys went to sleep, it's
Mhm.
starting to rain down. It starts like have like light at first, but it quickly devolves into like heavy rain. The winds are starting to pick up too. Your
Oh dear.
campfire that you guys had begins to like go out obviously because of the immense amount of water, even though you're under tree cover, because it's
Okay.
just pouring that hardly down. Unless it's kept up by
Jeez.
like magical means, the water, like the winds and the water, are basically like are stopping it, essentially.
That's crazy. This
Um,
is what a downpour over here.
yeah.
Um,
So it's pretty heavy, but you would essentially like the group sort of like the group is sort of like covered in under the tents for
okay.
under the waters as it pours down, but obviously the campfire, like obviously because you and D are currently outside, right? Because you're
Yeah.
under thing, um, you're not quite protected by the tents and or the
Okay.
carriage, but the rains of water are starting to pick up, and
Hmm.
it's,
Up,
it's
up.
definitely apparent.
This is uncomfortable. The lavender is going to do mold earth and just like try to build like a little channel around our camp so that we don't get flooded or something.
Yeah, you're able to
Create a little
successfully
bit.
like mold the earth, and it takes you a couple minutes, but you're able to create like a roof cover over yourself and a better covering for both for the rest of the party as well.
Yeah.
But other than like the heavy rain and water, you're able to get the fire started back up again. But
Give that some cover. Yeah.
uh, yeah. But anyways, continue on with the conversation.
Cool. I was like, gosh, uh, raiding on our parade. Not like this is a good parade though. With yeah.
More like raining on our
How actually
procession.
how far are we from? So like our next destination was forget if we like we just like tried to find what's it called. We're going back on the track of before where we found
I just
it was the
remembered
iris that
something.
told us like approximately where where to go, right?
I just remembered something.
Yeah.
Once,
Oh,
uh,
yeah. Go for
Hmm?
it.
zoned.
Uh
Were
huh.
we able to find an iris in the last town and send over research stuff?
Not in that town,
Okay,
unfortunately. You have to essentially hope for finding a bigger town next over.
understood. Thank you.
Yeah, no worries. Um, but yeah,
Cool.
um,
Uh, so
that,
yeah, we are like back on track of like trying to find like the place where Hawthorne is, right?
yeah, you guys are still searching right now. You're not entirely certain. You're basically you're
Okay.
trying to because you know that wherever the chain is close to potentially being to where Hawthorne is, but again, like Chain's inner sanctum, or like the inner part of
So like,
wherever he is, it's still a big
mhm.
spot. So you still have to kind of like guess.
Okay, yeah. So we're just like heading in a
uh,
direction. We're heading to like whatever town is nearby next, and we're just gonna
uh,
search there and keep going around until we can find
pretty
something or
much.
get any information.
Like,
Okay,
yeah, because yeah, basically you're hoping that it'll be
one of
um
these towns or somewhere here.
one of because there is like three towns in the direction that you're going in, but you're not entirely certain
Which one?
which one.
If I
Okay, okay, yeah.
remember
So we're just
right,
gonna
we
hit them all.
saw.
Hit them all.
If I remember right, we saw like hints of the town uh from Ty's thing in the spring.
Yeah, because there was uh if I remember correctly, there was the like it was like the trees of a certain there was a certain type of tree that you guys saw. I'm forgetting it at the moment. But there
Yeah,
was a specific type of tree that you guys saw.
I
Once I
think like I
remember,
feel
I'll
like
go ahead
we
and
might have failed the nature check because Ty is the one who was seeing it, and Ty had
that's
to make the
true.
roll, and no one else was
The
like
role
able to help with
able to see it.
identifying it. Only her.
Yeah,
Mhm.
and it
I would
was
know the
in
tree,
check,
but
and she
who
was
knows?
like, "Yeah, that was it." He was
Yeah,
like, "Yeah, sure
you
is a
don't know.
tree."
Yeah,
You're
there's
not
a
sure what
tree
kind of tree it
there.
is. Yeah, you're not sure what type of tree it is. But Ty, if you physically saw the tree, you could be like, "Oh, it's that tree."
Okay,
Um,
Mhm.
so
yeah,
we're just gonna
that
be
at the
looking
very
at
least
trees.
is possible. But like, obviously,
Okay,
it's like I don't know what this type of tree is. I'm like, I could tell you that it's the tree if I see it again, but I couldn't tell
yeah,
you where
okay.
to find it or what kind of tree it is.
Yeah,
Um,
we wouldn't be able to ask about like, hey, where's this type of thing in this area? Like, oh no,
yeah, they're
we
like,
can't. Okay,
no. If you see it, you'll know. But
Mhm.
other than
okay.
that, the answer is no.
All right, right. So recognizable.
um,
Fair
We're
enough.
just gonna look at the towns, and if not in towns, we're gonna have to look in the surrounding area.
area.
something
Yeah.
like that. Okay.
Hmm.
Um,
But I mean,
approximately how far is the next town? Like, how many days of
it's a few
travel?
days. You've traveled for like 2 days at this point. It takes a few more days before you can reach it. So it's about like 5 days out from the original town that you were like the one that you were when you met Canis.
Okay,
And
so we need
we're
like 3 more days of travel to the next town.
give or take, yeah. But it's a
Okay.
pretty it yeah, and that's a good pace. But given the fact
Right
that
now,
you're currently being slowed down the further you get closer, um,
uh,
basically it's increasing that journey significantly. Um,
okay. All right then.
like it,
I just wanted
it's
like an
maybe
estimate of like how our journey
an
is looking.
estimate. Yeah, certainly. Um,
Okay.
so,
Um,
uh,
yeah, and that in mind, I'm
uh,
like, Lavender would kind of glance over at the group sleeping back at the tree cover, and then like at D, and I'm like, so we're back on track with locating your friend. You guys, I don't know anything about this guy, but how are you guys? I guess how are you feeling about that, or what do you think? What are you thinking?
I'm terrified.
Are you concerned about like what like how like is he in danger? I know like the chain thing, but
They're in,
uh,
they're in danger, but we have fought or we have experienced the chain and experienced the dread inhabiting Hawthorne, and we're walking into a battle that we don't know if we can win.
um, so
So
like when you're oh no, you go.
I am terrified that we may lose. And in the process, we'll lose the battle that we've been fighting on the sidelines with the silver artifice, with other dreads, with other beings beyond our comprehension. But as my mother always told me, fear is not the important part. It's what you do while you're afraid. And
Those are those are good words.
I do appreciate you
Mom sounds
joining us for this journey. I know you technically did not have to, and your talents may be more useful elsewhere at this moment, but I'm glad to have you along.
yeah. I mean, I'm you guys are good people, and um, it's good to go on this journey with good company. Uh, thank you for being so chill and so nice about everything that's going on. You guys get up to a lot of strange antics. Well, I guess I'm not one to I can't be I'm not one to talk. I he kind of like uh kind of messes up his hair. Is like I'm remembering odd bits and pieces of strange things, but yeah, you guys get up to a lot.
Have your memories been giving you an issue too?
I mean, yeah, considering I didn't remember a lot of whatever showed through that spell that Ty did. Uh, a lot of those felt familiar, but it didn't feel like I couldn't remember exactly like everything else surrounding those. I'm like, oh yeah, that's something. Like I knew in the back of my mind, but I couldn't recall it.
Oh,
to the front. Like I couldn't put words to it.
oh, believe me, I
Or you,
completely understand what you're talking about. Keep in mind,
I,
my mentality is 20 years old. This body is, as far as I'm aware, over 5,000 years old.
oh well, I don't know how old I am. um, that's
Yeah,
but
I
hey,
don't
I
know my
mean,
exact age either. I'm just guessing over 5,000 because I apparently met
it's over.
I met the dude who made me.
Oh
Yeah, that's kind of what
wow.
got us thrown in time jail.
Oh right, I didn't. Yeah, I wasn't there for that.
Yeah.
Huh. If that was if they made you, then like, did you know like approximately what time that was? That's actually pretty concrete then.
Not exactly because they didn't know what I was.
Okay, I mean,
Yeah,
you know,
the time shit was
what
really
time?
confusing.
I guess maybe like
I
because we
also
have to,
might
or like I
have
guess you guys.
I
Huh?
also might have instigated my own birth.
Oh, nice. I mean, self-fulfilling. That's a closed loop. That's good. That's not too bad. You can work with that.
Fingers crossed.
Um, yeah.
He
I
just starts
mean,
to
we also
fade from
have to.
existence.
I'm pretty. I'm pretty sure like that's fine. That like that's a paradox
Remember.
resolved, right? I like we do have to go back to the court thing though. I don't know with all the stuff that's been going on now whether or not we get back to the time courts and get that resolved. I know I still have a warrant, I guess. Um, but
Yeah.
like the silver lining to that, maybe they have records of like what time that was, and then like approximately how old you are in terms of like you're not older than this because that was several thousand years ago, and I'm like okay,
I'm not
no,
too
that's the
worried.
threshold.
I'm not too worried about my age. My body has already healed itself multiple times since then. Hell, I don't even need this thing anymore, and he pats the embroidered flower that is stuck to their head. It's poorly embroidered.
I mean, it's an accessory.
I used to have a giant hole in my head where this thing was, and the kids embroidered this for me at the orphanage when I was about
Oh,
when mentally I was about bleh. Trish is having issue with words.
I mean,
Bah,
like
words.
you could say that this you, the you before is already come and gone, and the you now is 20 years old.
That's how I view it.
That's fair enough. When you were, yeah.
Should we actually
So
survive all that?
when you were very young.
Should we actually survive all this and actually finish our adventure and figuring out what the fuck? Uh,
Uh-huh.
my current plans is
Pretty
actually,
apt.
huh?
No, pretty apt. What the
Uh,
fuck?
yeah. My current plans are to actually return to the orphanage.
Just continue life there with your family and with the children.
Yeah, growing up with being taught humanity or morality by my mother makes me want to do more for people, be helpful,
That's
even if I'm not
that's good.
entirely helpful all the time.
No, you're plenty helpful. I mean, you're the smartest one here.
That is not saying a
I don't know if
lot.
we'd. Hey, I.
You just hear a very title, fuck you too, dude. And he goes back to sleep.
I mean, I know. I'm a little offended by that. I mean, I know
Demon's
I have actual spores
intelligence,
for
not
brains,
wisdom.
but
Okay,
I
well,
have literal
still, fuck
spores.
you, dude.
Yeah.
It's in the good natured way that
I
Yeah,
can't help
yeah,
it that all
gotcha,
the
gotcha.
Yeah,
knowledge
yeah, yeah.
slipped out of my head. I can't remember. I get instead of brain damage, I just get, poor damage. The knowledge literally is knocked away from me. So, ugh.
But yeah. As your conversation winds down for the evening, the rain is still pouring pretty hardly, but thanks to the efforts of Lavender, you're able to get pretty decent cover using rock earth. Let's say like you're in like a uh, you sort of made like a somewhat a basically a tree fort type of thing using the
Yeah,
like
I got.
mold earth several times.
Yeah,
But
and I
you're
have a
able
little
to
moat around us so that if the water does come for us, it goes around us instead of on us.
yeah, yeah. So which is nice. But yeah. Basically your shift comes to a close. As other than that, it lastly is Ty and I am. As you bring up the last two,
That's him
um,
actually yawning. It was not in it was not in character last time. It was not character work. It was
it was player. It was user error. Ty, it's you and I am. She's like, well, dear, uh, looks like it's just the two of us this evening.
He's like really nervous about the conversation. He's like, "Oh no." Like,
She's
"Yeah, it's just us. It's
like,
been a while, huh? You had
yeah,
what was it
seems kind of nice.
like 5 minutes before Sanders showed up?"
Yeah, yeah, I'm not happy about that. To be honest, Ty, when we went on this journey together, I always kind of thought it would just be you and me. Didn't exactly think that he would be joining us. She looks over to him, to Sendris. Um, Sendris is like fully awake, but for whatever reason, his subconscious, he could feel I am like staring at him, and all of a sudden, his just like a hand just pops up, raises, and then flips her off, and then falls back down to the thing as he like turns over, snoring. Um, and it's like, yeah, and then you can hear mumble. Screw you, screw you too. I am. You, you suck. Um, and she's like, but to be honest, I never really thought you would ever be a Leviathan. When I picked you, I knew. Uh, you were you were gonna be something big. Didn't expect to be Leviathan big. But, hey, happy accidents.
So that part was true. You did choose me.
Yeah, I did indeed pick you. Why?
Like, we'll tell you when she first gets that confirmation of like, oh, he was chosen. She was like, like, oh, like she's kind of smiling to herself, or then IMS why, and she's like, oh, fuck. Okay. Um,
'Cause I had like a bit of a confused. By the way, just realize this now. Iam is like the third person now that looks exactly like Ty because Ty looks like Isla. Uh,
yeah.
Ty, Ty looks like Isla. Like obviously there's similarities between Ty and her family, like her mom, her brothers, and like and her and her siblings and all that stuff. But like she's straight up just like face copy paste Isla, and then also now I am his face copy paste Ty. So I just wanted to throw that out
Three
there.
of them.
Oh, yeah. So she's like, yeah, why?
Ah, this is. I've been I've been dreading this conversation. I'm just gonna be upfront about that. So while you
And she looks at
were
you. So she turns her head. It's like, Ty, you're scaring me. What are we talking about?
so while you were out, I tried to track down that person you told me about so that I could get a hint about the grand design, and I kind of told our god to go fuck himself, and I do not have warlock powers anymore.
What? You could see her like basically the second she says what, lightning strikes down like behind her under like the way, but doesn't do anything, but like it strikes and like you hear the thunder that claps behind it, and you can sort of feel like the air shift. Like it's already pretty heavy and dense thanks to the chain, but like this is a different kind of odd. Ty, roll me insight.
Okay, let's see. That's 6.
Honestly, I kind of forget what their whole deal was that made Ty instantly like refuse. It was something like them wanting to do the ritual thing that we stopped with the scholar, right?
Mhm.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah,
Um,
she was sent from her well, what she's been unraveling the whole campaign, what she thought she was sent from her plane to do was to have a super secret special mission from her god, and then she found out what it was. But after she'd seen the Scholar of Rot, she's like, "Yeah, I'm not doing that."
yeah, and she's like, um, so you can say with the 23, you can sort of tell she's not quite putting it together quite yet. Not in the sense that um she doesn't like she can't. She's she's trying to justify it in her head like what she heard was like a joke or a lie or something. Like she's trying to look into you and see what you're doing. Um, and she's like, "What do you mean, Ty? What do the grand design is everything that we've been looking forward to. And you told our patron no?"
Because okay, I need you to listen to me. I God, this is such a hard conversation. I am so happy that you are also as confused as I was when I heard what they wanted me to do, but I need you to understand. I couldn't do it.
What could they possibly have asked you to do? The, the uh, this Ty, Ty, sweetheart. Uh, uh,
They
the
wanted me to do a ritual like what happened with the Scholar of Rot, and after everything, I can't do that.
Ty, uh, you can sort of see that her chest is rapidly like beating up and down, like she's having a hard time breathing. She's like, "Here, please tell me you're lying or joking, that this is just a joke."
I'm not joking, and I'm so sorry. It's not a joke, but I need you to breathe, okay? You're not used to having a body. You need to breathe.
No, no, it's okay. You know, I mean, um, so, so, uh, no, so I mean, it's we can fix this, right? We can we can fix this. You can sort of see she falls. She kind of like stumbles and falls against the wall as she starts to like slide back down, sitting against the wall that Lavender had made previously, and she's like, "Hi, please. This is all I had. This is all we had.
Ty
Please."
goes over to her and she's gonna try and hug her. She's like, I know, and I'm so sorry. I know it was everything. It was everything to me, but when it happened in that moment, I knew that my answer was no. And I wish you were there.
I this is I can't her voice is still kind of like wavering, like quite a bit. Like she's clearly having a panic attack. Um, she's not doing great. Um, and she basically uh she's like freaking out, like what do you mean? This was this was everything.
I
She's yeah, go ahead, go ahead.
the I know. Fuck. Yeah, this is the liar lied to us. They lied to us both. It wasn't what we thought it was. But this is real, and this is true, and what we felt, that's not a lie.
You can hear it in her voice that she's like sort of like sniffling, like back and forth. She's clearly tearing up. Um, that you just said like she's not processing clear. It's like, but that's what we are, Ty. This is what are we now? What is our point? Without the grand design, we're nothing. I'm nothing. What do I have now that it's gone? You, you, you have that stupid sword and that idiot Sendris. You have, you have all these people. You are what, a Leviathan now, and I'm happy for you. Truly, I am. But now that that's the case, you have all these things. What do I have? I, because Sendris never cared. He didn't give a shit about whatever the Inferno wanted. But I did. The liar and the grand plan was everything to me. It was my purpose. It was our purpose. And I don't understand why you would turn that away. It, it's it's please please make it make sense. She's not fighting you. She's clearly not
Mhm.
fighting like your hold on her, but her body is shaking and she's lashing out as much as she can, and you can tell that this comes from a genuine place of like panic and hurt.
And like, and Ty gets that because that was what she felt when she was on that stage of just the like realization.
Yeah, yeah. Um, but I am is she is not doing good.
You have me, and I don't have an answer about even for myself what my purpose is, but we can figure it out.
Right, right. She sort of like quiets down. She seems to like she's not pushing your response to her away per se, but it's not quite maybe landing in the way that you would want it to. Um, like she's not saying, you know, go fuck yourself, blah 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 blah,
Mhm.
you fucking suck, all that stuff. But she's sort of shutting down in a way that where it's like not in essentially she's tuning you out, but she took your words and she's trying to take it to heart. And but right now like if the grand plan is no longer on the table, if the fame, fortune, and the prestige that came with it, yeah, yeah, like Swarm is saying, it's not quite something to be processed in a singular night.
Yeah,
Um,
absolutely not. She's still
yeah,
processing it herself.
she's like, she's like, yeah. So she's pretty much like exhausted for the night. She says, so it's like, before like she looks at you and she holds onto your hand really, really tightly. Please don't leave me too.
I won't. Never. I swear. And she holds her
Um,
hand back.
yeah. So she's very scared. You could tell like there's real fear emanating from her. I need you to make me a perception check. I am cannot help this evening. She's too mentally shaken to be able to participate in a perception check. However, you still have the advantage that
'Cause she's a little
the rest.
distracted.
Yeah,
Yeah, no, thank God. Thank God. Cora gets the net 20 for you.
yeah. So go ahead and reroll. Um, you do have advantage here. Thankfully, thank Korak and thank D for deciding. Whatever. That's what's
That's
funny.
funny.
Another natural 20.
Cora,
Hooray!
31.
Damn.
Duality of
Yeah.
dice.
Wow, yeah.
So you notice two things. Um, the first thing is that um, the amount of fear and like you could feel it. Like the first thing that happens is like the energy that emanates off of I am is radiating back to Ty and Sendris. Sendris like immediately wakes up. He's like,
No.
"What the fuck is happening?"
Oh no.
Because he's like annoyed and he kind of like stumbles over. Is like, what the fuck are you doing, girl? Like you trying to fucking get us killed?" Um, and you notice this too because obviously for the amount of fear, especially dreaded fear, that is emanating out, that's like a beacon essentially. Uh, and you're currently within the domain of the chained. Any prolonged exposure of this may like send something towards your way.
Fuck.
Um, yeah. And I am is freaking the fuck out. It's like, I am, what the fuck is your deal? You want to get us all murdered? And she's like, shut up, Sendris. You don't know anything. It's like, I know I'd not like to die. That sounds pretty cool.
But
And she's
Ty's
like, well,
still
maybe.
holding on to Iam's hand because, like, with everything before, like, she knows what it's like to be alone. And, like,
Yeah.
Iam was, like, that first friend, and she's just, like, completely sincere and, like, she's not leaving them.
Sendra's like, all right, this is getting ridiculous. Ty, you gotta call her back, man. Like she's gonna get us all killed.
Okay. So, and she just, like, looks to Iam. She's like, I mean it. I mean it. And I'm still figuring it out too. It was a lot in that moment. I really wish you had been there. But I promise I'm not
Mhm.
leaving you.
Okay. Slowly but surely, as her mind re-enters yours, the body tends to fade away as it's like pulled back into your own. Um, and you can feel for this evening that I am is quiet. Not in the same sense as it was before, due to the whole fuckery with the house, but it seems by active choice that she's staying quiet for this evening. And Sandra sort of like scratches the back of his head. Is like, okay, that was weird. Um, you good, Ty?
Yeah, I'll be fine. We had to have a rough conversation about the liar.
That sucks.
Is you'll never guess
Why?
what they did. They lied.
Yeah, that sounds about right. It's like, cool, cool. I never understood Time's fascination with the entities and like our patron and the patrons and whatever. I don't know. That seemed like over my head, but
No, I mean I get it. I was right there along with them. But yeah, there's time to think and figure something else out.
all right, whatever. She was always a weirdo, anyways. We'll worry about that in the morning. I'm gonna go back to sleep. Okay. If you need
Okay.
me, just wake me. All
All
right.
right, sleep well.
Good night, Ty. And then instead of just going back to his bedroll, he just flops onto the ground because he's still getting used to how sleep works. And he's like, "Ow!" He takes damage. He takes because he just casually just like lets go of his body. He takes 3 points of damage, and he's like, "Ah, I forgot. This hurts. Ah."
Yeah, you gotta be careful about that.
Um. Yeah, yeah. As he goes back to bed, and you watch over for the rest of the evening, Ty. Um, with your natural 20, even after all the commotion that happened, you thought you heard something in the distance. You thought you heard the rattling of chains. And you go to investigate, but it's just there's nothing there. You are so uncertain, but you could have sworn you saw two footprints in the mud, but eh, well, you're not entirely certain because basically there was a bunch of you the dark in your mind has sort of been playing with you a little bit just because of the restless nights. Yes, you are sleeping, but it's not well. Um, and then the other like uh the other factors, including the heavy rain, the lightning, and the conversation you just had with I am, all of it sort of compounding, and you're maybe sure that they might have been footprints, they might have been something else. You thought you heard the rattle of chains. You could just be spooked because of how close you are to the chain, but you're not certain. Um, but for the most part, the night itself, it goes easy. Um, After that, you're not entirely pointing direction one way or another. So you go back to bed, being the last one to sleep. Um, as everyone is dreaming, you are sort of awake and conscious in a lucid sort of state. Um, in this dream, like you can see each other, you can sort of interact, but you're not quite able to move. You all find yourselves no longer wet and damp, but in a room of some kind. Um, it almost looks um like catacombs, so to speak. But every room is wrong. Like normally they would give some space, like maybe about like 10 feet each direction for a typical room. Um, but this dungeon, it's cramped. It is suffocatingly cramped. Um, and in every room you can sort of see The doors are not locked. Like there's no doors to this dungeon. Like you could like as you walk down these halls, um, all of you are aware that you guys are clearly not conscious. Um, but you see that something is walking in every room that you can't like in every single corridor. And the first thing you hear is wailing. The first one sort of is let loose, and what appears to be an elderly man sort of falls onto the ground. He looks at you, and his wrists as well as his neck and ankles are covered in the same thick chains that you've always seen when you experienced with the boys. And these are the same chains that you had experienced previously, the same rattling that you've heard before. Exactly. He grabs on to like Korak, like in your dreaming state. You're not in none of you are like in armor or anything like that in your dreaming state. You're just kind of what you would sort of wear like somewhat casually, obviously to somewhat protect yourself, but it's not full armor. He grabs like he grabs the hem of your short Korak and he's like, please, please help me. Please. And he's pulled back immediately back into the room. And you can still hear him agonizing. The room is like short, but um it it feels like it's continuously dragging him somewhere. Like the room does not seem that big, but you can hear his screams go off into the distance as the chains start to pull as the chains start to pull him away. And it's not just him. There is plenty of them. There's plenty of people in here. What would you guys like to do at this moment?
Well, we kind of don't want to necessarily attract the chain's attention, right?
I have a
Mm,
question. Am I in this dream? I don't think I would be, right? Or am I?
no, you are definitely in this dream.
Oh boy.
Oh,
Which means
do I
it might
see
be
anyone
that
else in here?
chain looking at us. Like,
Might not be. It's not quite chained looking at you. It's more like you're getting too close to his domain, so you're experiencing more of what everyone else has been experiencing the closer you get.
well, I imagine if we investigate further, we're just going to see more chained people being miserable.
That's probably likely.
Uh,
Uh,
Question for Zoned.
Certainly. What, Trish?
Is this a is there a possibility of getting into a fight?
There might.
Okay, I only say that because I gotta go in like 15 minutes.
Yeah, but no, I totally understand. But no, we're sort of winding down. I'm just
I
Okay.
think
um
Okay.
I
yeah.
I
think
was
Thor
just
if it
kind of
was
making
to
looks to the
sure.
start a fight, it would
party
be
and
later.
Uh,
just kind of goes, "We can't touch anything here." It might alert him, but who knows? Maybe we can glean some information from this bullshit before we wake up.
let's not split up, please.
Absolutely not.
Yeah.
Absolutely not.
Yeah.
That sounds like a stupid idea.
I think yeah. Lavender, this is you get a vague sensation like you felt something like this before. It's not necessarily that you've met the chain before, but you have felt what it's like to be within an entity's territory, right? Obviously, this is a similar feeling to when Canis used his.
Right.
But it's Canis used his like he reduced it heavily so that way it wouldn't kill everyone in a manner that would, he could still be helpful but not obliterate everyone inside.
Okay.
Um
Well, I'm
But
getting
this
a
is
sense.
Chain does not give a fuck.
Chain
Yeah,
does not care.
yeah. I guess I'm like getting the sense that this is since like I would assume that to combat whatever this power of ego and personal aura or something to that extent, you would also need to produce your own or like combat with your own. And I'm like, we already established that we can't do that. So I'm like, there's not. I don't know if there's anything we can do to help any of these people.
But at the very least, does anyone would the group like to make an investigation?
May as well, though I don't think any of us are going to be touching anything.
Yeah.
Doesn't seem like the
Um.
kind of place where we can just traipse around.
Yeah. Go ahead. Everyone, make me an investigation roll.
Corey gets to have a +1. Yay!
Wow.
Oh, victory!
Wait, how did you get a +1 again? It was like, was it through the level up
Oh
or?
no, it's a special. It's a special perk that because uh because of the fact that he does not have access to Gore's power inherently, um, Gore's helping him intelligently, so he's allowing like the use of his Gore's intelligence rather than Korak's intelligence.
Ah,
And Gore has a +1 rather than a -1, so works out in his favor.
nice.
Yeah.
Cool.
Not
I
this
have.
Yeah.
time.
Don't worry, I have the. Oh wow, I
You
have the
have the
-1,
-1.
but I have the
High
good
roll.
roll.
Uh, good. And then let's see, 22, 20, 18, 17, also 7. Yeah, even with the one roll from Korak, everything is just generally fine. It should be fine. Um, you can see that like you hear languages that are very, very old. Dead languages. The first thing that you notice, D, some of them are speaking in Old Common. You know this language, and they are like that's a language that existed like several aeons ago, like over five, over 500 billion years ago, or 5 billion years ago. That's how long ago that was. That this Old Common is, and he is speaking that long. Like, you can tell that this whoever this person is, he's been suffering for a very long time. Um, the for everyone else for like Lavender and Ty that you can see that basically some of the ways that it's connecting to is through uh the dreaming as you guys look through one of the corridors you could see that some like you could see that chains are reaching up into the ceiling and pulling something down and then you hear like a young lady's voice like, "What the hell? Where am I? What the hell is going on here?" Um, and she tries to run out into the hall, seeing you guys, only immediately be dragged back to the slamming back into the wall. Um, something that looked was a large, heavy crack that should have killed this girl. But she immediately is like, you can hear she's in crippling pain, but this should have killed her. Like being dragged, slammed right back into the wall. That should have been the end of her. Uh, and then lastly, you hear like a faint voice coming from the one right next to you as the group comes to this last room over to the side. Um, I believe, yeah. So Lavender, you see, basically what is a young child. He's staring right back at you, and he's like, "You're not supposed to be here, are you?"
Do I recognize this child?
You don't, but he can tell that you're not supposed to be here, given the fact that all of you are not shackled like they are.
Do you? I guess not. Do you know the way out?
Mm-mm. If I did, I would have been gone centuries ago.
Oh shoot.
I've been I've been here a very long time. So incredibly long. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to do it. Didn't mean to be scared. But this thing, it won't let us die. I've been here, I think, centuries now. Maybe 500 years ago? Six? I've lost track of time. All I know is every time someone new comes, they speak in a language that I can't recognize. It's been so long, but the chain is letting us understand their torment at the very least. Oh, gods.
The more of this Korak sees, the more he's internally thinking, one day, if I get powerful enough, I'm kicking this guy's ass. Like, it's an inward thought from right now, but
Yeah, yeah,
like, Korak's like, alright, so, new motivation, I'm gonna get powerful enough to beat this guy's ass.
yeah. It's like, I don't know how you got here, but you need to leave. If he finds you, if it finds, yeah, sorry, not he, it. If it finds you, you'll be like us. You will never be allowed to leave. There are so many beings here. I can't even count them anymore. Demons and gods and even like other beings of dreads and mortals alike. They're trapped just the same as we are.
How many of them are you actually able to communicate with?
All of them, none of them. They speak to me in languages I don't know, but I've heard them. Every last one, I can hear their thoughts in my mind. Their agonies just the same as the rest of us. Oh God, the, some gods are older than we are. I know this
Mhm.
because it uses them to mock those of us with faith, those of us who had faith, and says that not even the gods are free. You- Please, for your own safety, you have to go. You have to. You have to go. Every single entity that you've seen thus far, they're incredibly malnourished. Like these are skin and bone people. Um, they should be to a point to where they're literally you can almost see through into them. They're essentially mummified without actually being mummified. And they're starving, they're emaciated, their skins are pale as if they've been like without the sun for a very long time, and their eyes, their cheeks, their bodies, they're incredibly sunken. Um and he's like, please run. And he sort of collapses off to the side. Um like he's not dead. You can still feel a pulse on him, or at the very least, you're aware that from what he said, that even as exhausted and emaciated that they are, they can't go. Um, there is no place like once the chain has you, you're stuck there. Um,
Korak
that,
kinda
yeah,
has a thought. It's not much, and it's not going to ease the suffering. But if you can hear their thoughts, if you can communicate, try telling stories. It's not about freedom. It's not about a solution, immediate solution. but it's about being in a situation together. Even trapped like this, you are not alone. You can talk, you can communicate, so tell stories. Do have something to think about other than being trapped. Maybe in that you can find something, a little bit of courage, a little bit of anything to hold on to.
By the way, I just want everyone to note that he's speaking to you. Not a single one of you can understand his tongue, but like obviously, like he had mentioned earlier, he's able to understand none of them, but all of them, because he's speaking in tongue, like he's speaking in a tongue that's not familiar to you, but you can hear his thoughts. So can hear his conveying of what he's trying to explain to you. So yeah, I just wanted to make that apparent as well.
Yeah,
But he's like, if only it were that easy.
I never
Um,
said it would be. I imagine it must be one of the most difficult things to imagine. Just when you can, make the attempt.
he wants us to hope. It wants us to hope, sir. It wants us to dream. It wants us to feel things again. But the more we struggle, the better for it.
It seems like he doesn't care whether or not you struggle. Even with you not struggling, you're still here. You don't have to struggle. You just have to be present. It's not about resisting. It's about having something.
To it, it's the same. Having something and not. Being present or not. I can't do much. I can't. And you can tell he exerted way too much energy as he slumps back over, leaning against the wall, uh, kind of passing out. Um, but immediately behind you, you can sort of see um a like behind you guys, you can sort of see like a big metal door that you hadn't seen before. Given the fact that wherever this is, it's big, heavy, and iron. But you're not exactly certain what it does, but you are all sort of curious about it. Um, you guys come to the store, and you're not entirely certain one way or another. What would you like to do with the store?
Do we get any sense that, you know, if we open this door, it could be behind the store?
It doesn't feel. It feels like dread, yes, but it doesn't feel. Is very much a different. You're actually not
But
entirely certain what type of energy, like what kind of dreaded energy this is. It is giving you a whole bunch of mixed signals, but it's not the same essence that chained is.
okay. Then I guess Korak will cautiously try to open it.
And as you do, that's where we'll end our session for today.
Oh,
Um,
lovely.
All right.
yeah,
All right,
very
chains
fun.
fall, everyone dies.
Chain's there. Everyone is dead. Goodbye, guys. All right, we'll do another campaign later. No. um, but yeah. All right, folks. Yeah, that's where we'll end our session for today.
Yeah, when we get out
Nice.
of the chains radius or whatever, Inokus is just gonna get that feeling from Korak of as soon as I'm strong enough to do so, I'm kicking the chain's ass.
Yeah. So Chain, Chain is pretty volatile.
Yep.
Yeah, yeah.
yeah, yeah, yeah. So yeah. Obviously, that's a fair response. If I'm gonna be there, he's gonna get these hands first. He's gonna get The chain is gonna
Exactly.
catch these hands first. Um, but yeah, no, that's the real introduction to chain, everyone.
Yeah.
Ah,
Um,
see.
so that's like you haven't even met the thing yet, but this is what it does.
You don't have to meet
You
him to
remember?
know that you want to kill him.
Yeah. Um, but do you remember the lizard that Vi, not Vi, used to try to renaissance it, or
Who?
like well,
Yeah.
not renaissance? But yeah, oh yeah, no, some random person used a lizard to like try to surveillance it, and then that lizard got. Yeah, that lizard's doing this right now.
Oh, cool.
Oh, it's at least
Uh,
just delivered.
Lizard. Lizard.
yeah,
Lizard.
the lizard's just a lizard, but it's still suffering. Like it's like, ah, lizard suffering. Ow, lizard, lizard, not good. Um, but yeah, no, it literally uses like it will actually capture gods who fear it enough and or who have enough fear in its in its radius, who aren't powerful enough to combat it and be like, where's your gods now? To anyone who has any faith. And then it does the same with like demon lords and, and archdevils. So like any warlock who's like, please, my patron, please come save me. It'll be like, you thought though, right? Like demon lords have
Mhm.
gone missing because of the chain. Like there'll be a massive cult following, and all of a sudden, and then just like that, it's gone overnight. So like a big problem that like the entirety of Ethos and the Sword Coast and other like realms have like developed over like gods and demons and like other eldritch entities, they disappear overnight because the chain
The
got to them
chain
first.
is gone multiversal? Damn.
Yeah, the chain hunts where it can. Um, so the chain is not trapped specifically in the on the plane. It just likes Epos because of how dense all of its feeding grounds are. All of the feeding grounds can be. Like it doesn't
Yeah.
need to eat, but it enjoys it. It's like it's sort of like Slanesh in that sense, where it enjoys.
Mhm. It
It doesn't
enjoys
need
being a
to, but
dick.
yeah. But at least it's an equal dick to everyone. So good guys and bad guys alike, innocent and the guilty. It wants
It
all of it.
knows. Yeah, and that's why it's gonna get its ass kicked eventually, one day.
One day. Um,
I mean, here's the
but
thing, right? With being immortal, it means that one day someone's going to kick your ass. Because it's inevitable, statistically.
fun fact, that was the first person to do that was Simon.
I
Uh, this because
remember.
and yeah, Chain and Simon are essentially rivals. But
Right.
the basically everyone was like, but Simon's that kind of guy though, and Chain is like, the fuck, I'm right here. Um,
Yeah,
and
but you're a dick.
so yeah, but and Simon is like, yeah, because here's the thing, Simon doesn't really do that. Like obviously he'll throw people into like falling skies for like the fun of it, but it's not
Mm.
essentially like he's like,
You
ah,
had a
just a
vanquisher.
funny prank. Yeah. He's an eldritch entity certainly, but he does it for the bit for the bit. Um,
Or the
because like
lulz.
at some point, yeah, for this at some point it's no longer funny anymore. And he's like, okay, all right, I had my laugh. Here you go. Um, but the chain is
Is a
well, the
dick.
chain is the chain. Yeah. Um, yeah, this is why the Scholar of Rot so desperately wanted to get that ritual off. This is why most things want to get their ritual off, because in order to get that level of power so quickly, they want to free their masters essentially. Because they want to match what the chain and what Simon has and what like some of the more powerful beings have. Um, but yeah,
Yeah. One day
the
Korak is gonna chop the chained up so Ty can eat him like a giant ball of spaghetti.
spaghetti
Yay.
noodles. Yeah.
By the time by the time we get that powerful, it's gonna be Ty with the full Leviathan kit, and Korak with whatever the hell he'll have going on, and all of us with all of what we got.
Yeah. So the cool thing
It'll
about
be
it
fun.
is Yeah, it's that like there's two ways to go about it. Either you can ramp up in ridiculous amounts of power, or you could nerf the ever living hell out of your enemy, and make it
How
come
about
with you.
both?
Yeah, you could do technically you could do both. Um, but yeah, I don't know. How do we feel about today's session? I know
It was
I
fun.
tried my best. Yeah,
Yeah, it was
Yeah, I
fun.
liked it.
I liked
there
it.
was a lot. I think my favorite moments so far was like the talks, like with all the talks at the very end with like
At the campfire.
with all the party, the campfire, everyone having their own conversations. That was a lot of fun.
Hmm.
Um,
Yay.
my personal favorite, I did really like the one with like Ty and I am, because I wanted to show how badly messed up I am. Is like, uh,
Yeah.
'cause she's in denial, like really hardcore.
Hmm. Yeah, that was interesting
um,
because it was like Ty was thinking like Ty was like I didn't convey it too well, but Ty was like in fear that like Ian was in on it. So it was like dawning realization
oh,
of oh shit, like
like oh, we
same
They
also
didn't
problem.
didn't
know.
know.
Like
Yeah, because yeah. So I guess we'll spill the beans now since you've already discovered it. I didn't really have a grasp on what the great plan was. Uh, it knew that it wanted to be important. It knew that it wanted to show its stuff, and it knew that you were kind of the same vein. That you both shared a patron, and you both had a desire to prove yourselves. Um, but like you sort of lied to yourselves and lied to um yeah, you sort of like lied to yourselves and lied to like your own like people around you just to sort of like, yep, everything's gonna be okie dokie, everything's gonna be okay. And then I am was not happy. She's still she's probably not gonna be helpful for a little while. Um
yeah, understandable.
yeah, she's not doing
Yeah,
great.
no, it's gonna take a bit
Going
of
through something.
processing.
Yeah, like Ty's had the like she's still processing, but she's had way more time
It's
to
it's
To,
actually.
to
also
think about it.
like, consider what they were asking. We literally beat the scholars' ass for doing the same thing.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's why she kept saying like,
Um
"I wish you were there because if you had heard it, like I wonder if you would still be freaking out." Like, that's like
yeah.
that
I
was
mean,
like huge ass.
we could ask you like how I would have reacted like in the moment at that if
Like, does anyone
they were
have
active.
I think that I am would have been confused. I don't think it would have outright agreed with Ty in the sense that, like, oh, I don't want to do this. The answer is no. It's more like, I don't know if I want to do this, but this is also everything I've ever wanted. I think it would have tried to lure Iam even more, and Iam would have tried to like saying, I don't know, Ty, let's think about this. Let's give it a shot. Let's it maybe it's not as bad. We can do it better. We can do it right. Type of mentality.
Hmm.
Mhm.
Um, she
Yeah,
would
that
be
was what
on
was
the
so interesting
border.
about that moment because like
Yeah.
if Ty hadn't been like more into the friendships, then she probably would have had that same mindset as well. It's like, oh, this is messed up, but it's my God asking me, so you know. Like,
Yeah. So that's essentially what I am is going through right now. Because keep in mind, I am was like asleep 2 days ago. She
exactly.
went to bed. She woke up. Then you told her her god like abandoned her essentially.
Hmm.
um, thankfully you didn't have to have this conversation twice because
Yeah.
Cedric does not care. He's just like,
Cendrus is
oh,
like, no.
Inferno.
In fact, wasn't there somebody Syndrus wanted Ty to meet, but like we
Yeah.
never really got
Scorch-
around to it?
Well, it's the scorching burns. He is so basically he's on the same path as like the chain, the relentless beast, like Simon. He's on that same like category. Like he is the most powerful avatar to date. Um, like pure avatar in terms of the Inferno. There's no one who contests him, uh, yet. He was the original. He's also like basically, he's also the first person to tell the Inferno to go fuck itself. Obviously, Iam doesn't know that too much. I mean, he knows that. Like, not sorry, Sendris doesn't know that too much. Sendris kind of gets the gist of like, oh, the original 14 decided to rebel against their masters. Blah 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 blah. He doesn't really care about that. He just knows that like Burns is like the goat. Um, He's basically like, this is my Stephen Curry, this is my LeBron James, this is my Michael Jordan. That's why he's the coach. The coach. um, like yeah, obviously the Inferno is like is useful. And if the Inferno is gonna like empower it, hey, well, all the better. But like, it's not his end all be all. He doesn't give a rat's ass like if it decides tomorrow, um, if it decides tomorrow to like tell him to like oh go screw itself. Uh, he'll be like, okay, sucks to be you then. Just more time for me and my goat. Uh, so that's essentially how Sandra sees it. But I am is very much like that. This is everything to her. This is literally what she is. Um, so she
I
did
thought it was
like you.
funny.
Yeah. Go ahead. What'd you say?
I was because I did think it was kind of funny. Korak winding up being like on friendly terms with like if I remember right, not on particularly bad terms with Deca, loosely friendly terms with Sindris, and then it's him and Gore.
Yeah.
And I think that's kind of funny.
Yeah. I think Sendris is like the most amicable. Like he's like, I don't care. I just want to burn things and have a good time. He's here for the good time, not the fucking treasure trove of bullshit. Like he wants to have fun. He doesn't care about any grand plans. Um,
Which
so
is
he
why
he's
he
he's big.
and get along.
Yeah, he's like, hey, damn, that sucks. Damn. It's like I was like, oh man, I was asleep for several months. Bummer. I missed all the
Right.
fun stuff. And honestly, he's more upset at the fact that Ty lost her fire abilities that was connected to him than actually being like asleep
Out.
or like lose or like angried out by like or the god being like upset.
Yeah.
Like obviously the whole thing with like Ben kind of messes with him, but generally speaking, he's like he cares more about Ty and having fun and causing fires than being an issue. Um so but yeah, um you know, I do think I also really enjoyed the very end bit with the dream. That was fun. Um I had like obviously I had it like in the notes of like this is what I wanted to do for the night, but I didn't exactly have all the bits laid out. Like I just wanted to show how fucked up it is. I'm like, oh yeah, now that I'm actually talking at it out loud, yeah, it's pretty screwed up.
It is. And like
Yeah.
Korak's thing was less about like trying to have hope and everything, and it's just like at the very least you'll have something to do.
Yeah. Um, but what the kid was trying to tell, well, I guess he's like several hundred years old, but kid. Um, what he's trying to say is that having anything to do, like they know is doing anything is enough to basically get it going. It's very much like having a response, not having a response, no matter what they do, it'll feed off of it regardless. There is that's what
So then why not just do? If it doesn't
yeah.
matter whether you do or not, why not just do?
It's a sense it's a sense of like I give up type of thing. Basically, you know how like did you ever watch JoJo Part 2?
No.
Damn it. Ty, you will understand this reference.
Yes.
You know how like you know how cars went into space and then became a rock?
Yes.
And like the line is eventually he just stopped thinking altogether.
Yep.
Yeah, they're kind of that. But they're not allowed to do that, so they're just basically just barely hanging like they want to give in and they want to just stop thinking altogether, but it's just they're just like the chain won't allow that. It is there. They are conscious. They are aware. They want to give in and just turn off, but they can't.
Well, I mean, that's the
Mm.
thing. If giving up isn't an option,
Yeah.
then
Yeah.
what other is there than to do?
Yeah.
It's
Um I don't know. Other than Korak, so obviously Korak wants to beat the hell out of the chain, but
Oh yeah,
how's everyone? How's all the other characters feeling about this nightmare sequence?
Nightmare's kind of wondering if there's any way he could reap their souls so that they may find rest.
Yeah, I would say you would have, yeah, Lavender would have to figure that out eventually, but
Yeah.
um yeah,
When
it
I'm not
might
poisoned.
be, yeah, when you're not poisoned. I don't know. Ty, D, how are they feeling about this nightmare sequence of the chain?
Ty's getting increasingly concerned because, like, the last time she was at the chain is like just because she got that insane roll that she like wasn't afraid for whatever reason that she just was like, I just brute force that. This is very creepy.
Yeah.
On second
Um,
thought, I am afraid.
Yes.
Yeah. D
um, on second thought, this is not great.
Yeah.
D
It
is
is not Daijobu.
D is also afraid, but also my brain went the opposite of where Korax went.
Of I don't want to fight this thing. I want to get the fuck out of Dodge.
No. As in, like, instead of telling them to hope, to dream, or to tell stories to each other, my idea was, what if you don't have anything left anymore and he can't feed off of you?
Just dissociate.
Yeah.
Become
Yeah.
nothing.
except that
Disassociate. Yeah,
they said
accept
he
what
literally
has
won't
happened,
let you go.
or not even just accept what's happening to you, just stop. You don't care anymore, because when you don't care, you no longer feel. That might
Embrace
also
apathy.
that might also be a very depression-y thing.
Yeah. Either
Severe
way,
depression for
the chain is,
everyone.
either way, the chain is nightmare fuel.
By the way, the chain
yeah,
does
so,
not care.
yeah, the chain does not give a fuck. The chain
Yeah.
is like, yeah, this is good. But you gotta imagine, like, keep in mind, the direct opposite of the chain, which is the trap. Like, so the chain is a type of entity, right? It's the trapped. Um, the great open is its natural like opposite in the terms of like it's like they're both made of fear and all that stuff, but the design of what the great open is, that's why they were always rivals, because every time chain would like try to like encroach onto Simon's territory, like I don't remember if you guys remember this because it has been a while, but when you met Simon for the first time, the sky sort of like it warped open. It basically it felt like everyone felt way too open and loose. Like the second like you were basically walking on the moon type of deal. This it's sort of directly the opposite when it comes to the chains. Like the air feels tighter, your feelings crunched in. So every time basically one or the other are present, it's the opposite effect. Um, so, uh, the fun fact oh, here's the fun fact about that is, when the 2 back in the day, when those 2 were fighting, you would think, "Oh, those powers cancel out each other." Nope. The space just fights for, between the 2 opposing forces. It's not so much, um, like, it's not so much 1 plus negative 1, 1 plus negative 1 is 0, right? It's, um it's more like oil and water, where like the 2 are fighting for the space, but like both effects are taking place at the same time, where it's not going one way or another. Uh,
It's a grease
so you
fire. It's a grease fire and water.
pretty much,
You add the two, you
um,
get explosion.
yeah. So that is essentially what goes down between the 2. Um, but hey, uh, any case, I don't know. Hope you guys had fun, guys. If you have anything that you want to talk to me about, please reach out to me. We will go ahead and do that. We have about no session next week, but hopefully in the next couple weeks, we'll see how it is given the holidays. But
Mm-hmm.
um,
Understood.
yeah, more than likely it'll be once. a one go around this month. But
Yeah.
yeah,
Yeah, understandable.
Okay, zoned.
Fair.
yes,
Yay or nay on
Cool.
the spell I sent you.
yes. I'm gonna look at that a little bit more, but I think for the most part, I'm gonna give it a yay for now. I might adjust it a little bit, but I'll let you know.
Okay, I'll
Uh,
I'll write it down and put it in parentheses. Maybe.
Actually, yeah.
yeah.
Yeah. Anyways, all right,
I
everybody.
I did have one question. If you had thought about what the results would be from what Korak's obsessive item eating two chained noodles.
Chain. Yeah. Uh, not quite yet. I've been having a couple ideas. I'm going back and forth on my thoughts.
Mm,
But I'll let you know what I come up with.
cool.
Alrighty.
I actually have a
Great.
thing I want to discuss with the
the-
like Lavender, like as it's getting closer to like find. So who is this guy? And I don't know if that's like an RP thing later. You're like, oh yeah, so
I'm pretty
what are we
sure
going into?
I thought
What
we
do you
went
guys
over
remember?
that with Lavender.
Like no, like kind of what he asked with D, which was like, oh, how are you guys feeling about this? What are you guys planning on doing, or something like that. He's like, oh, just tell me a little more about this guy or something.
Mm,
D is not
'Cause
the
it's
best
been
person.
months.
D is
uh,
not the best person to ask that thing, because Trisha has ADHD and forgets our plans 5 seconds after she's told them.
I know my
Fair enough.
my brain does the regular dumping of information that isn't immediately needed.
the weird thing is, mine does the opposite. I wind up actually like remembering
Remembering.
a lot of details for stuff. Like I know that
Candy and a curse.
yeah, I remember
Incredibly
that
funny
they,
considering Korak and his finally one brain cell.
yeah,
Yeah.
It's borrowed.
finally
He has a
it's
library
bo-
card for that.
it's borrowed, but it's useful.
Swarmed is
And
our
it's only
strategist.
it's possible because Korak and Gore get along really damn well.
Mm.
Yeah. I also liked when Gore punched Cinders in the jaw.
Yeah, like Korak's
my.
just like, yeah,
Okay, Magic.
you know what? Cinders wants to gloat about having a body, or you can take the wheel for a little bit.
He's like, yeah.
My dad is
And he's like, okay, good.
cat.
Anyways,
Uh,
but yeah, yes.
oh, this was more for the party.
Oh yeah.
Do y'all think?
Oh,
Do y'all think I should? I have one more cantrip slot because I
forgot to level up
never
my
filled
character.
it. Do y'all think I should get a fighting skill or a non-fighting skill? Non-fighting skill, I was thinking about message.
Or a what? Why is my
A
connection so bad right now?
A
Darn.
cantrip for fighting or a cantrip not for fighting?
What are they?
I would say fighting for now. Well, actually,
Considering what we're about to
there might
do,
be
yeah.
benefits to. It's either no. I could see a use for not fighting. I don't know. There's
Like,
uses for both.
Yeah, and I can always have one of each because, like I said, I technically have 2 cantrip spots open because I
suddenly
forgot
have
to
the
choose
worst
a cantrip
connection.
last time.
Hold on.
Yeah.
yeah. Like, if I remember right, the thought was, I know Tree Stride was part of the plan.
Yeah, Tree Strider's not available.
No.
All contemporary spells that would allow you to like move, like that won't let you do that right now because of the fact
Because of
you're
how
within the
close the
chain.
chain is, right? But I can't. Do we have the thing that the plague doctor was going to give us to escape once we get to Hawthorne/Cypress?
Yeah, that's the whole reason why we went on
No.
that quest. I don't.
Well, then,
Because
I don't think we did.
you
Because
still
he
have to
got.
cure.
We got to cure him first before we get that. So I guess that's plan
Yeah.
1 or something ish.
Because you still have to get the cure, then cure the plague doctor, so plague doctor can give you the thing that you need to help you on your journey.
Okay.
Uh,
I will keep thinking about that. For now, I got.
Which is why now we're on our way to the next town over.
Yeah.
mm-hmm.
For now,
Alright, folks.
I got.
Have a good night.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right,
Have a
You
good
too.
night,
good
y'all.
Good night. Bye
Bye
bye.
bye.
It was fun.
night.
Yeah. Yeah. Real quick. Uh, if I for the non-fighting, uh, cantrips, I was thinking either message or mage hand.
Hmm.
For fighting, I have
Both
so
are
many
pretty
more.
useful. Have you been thinking about like what would you do with each of them? Like, has there been occasions where like, oh man, I wish I could talk to this person secretly, and that would be a message time? Or are you thinking like, oh,
Yes, there has been
I
times
could have actually used
when we have been
meeting.
talking to someone and we're like, ah, I just had a thought, but we're talking about or we're talking in front of the person. Ah. Oh,
Well, the thing with the
Yeah.
message, though, is that you kind of have to take out a copper wire and speak into it. So, like,
You can
One
hold
second.
on to it very secretly.
1 second, I'm stopping the recording.